Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Huge, massive Ginomosaurus day today. New patch, which means a bunch of red dots that I need to go through for my psyche. And Nicole is out. And the leaks are about to start because the beta just started right now. So there's a lot that's going to happen today. I would like to test some Nicole stuff, but I don't have her, and I don't intend to get her, most likely. I might. I might. Like, Nicole is not a bad character at all. She's a Shalonen, basically. She's a character that is not necessary for anything right now, but can be useful situationally. And I do like flexibility, which is also why I got Durin. Also, I gotta farm the new gift set. That might be what we use a resin on today. Where is that even located? Where they put that set? Where that set at? We'll see. But yeah, plan for the day, 6.6 stuff. And we'll yap about everything that is happening. Who do we got? It's a Sun, W first redeem. Hello Just Rebby, hello Max, hello Aki, hello Savza, hello Naveen, hello Baka, hello the Airbender. Thank you for the wish. Hello Kire, hello AINF. She's okay. That's about what Nicole is, yeah. She is okay. She is a character that could get better in the future depending on what they release, but unlikely. Too restrictive. Again, like, her burst is useless. Like, if you play her in a team outside of Hexrai, I've gotten these questions on the Discord. If you play her in a team that doesn't have a Hexrai DPS, don't bother building ER or anything, like, or bursting ever. Like, it does nothing. The burst isn't worth the 2 seconds it takes to cast it if you aren't a Hexrai DPS. Don't use it. uh, and yeah. But she has a big shield and she has an attack buff similar to Bennett. Like, baseline, even without the burst, she provides similar stuff to Bennett in just a less useful way. Like, shield's basically equivalent to healing, and 900 attack after 3 seconds and 600 for the teammates is similar in value. It's pretty, it's strong, it's solid. C2 plus Mizuki is better than Varka now in 6.7. Is that true? C2 Mizuki, Farina, Colombina, and Nefa? Is that the team? That's what I would play. Because for me, I assumed that would be around 40k, but I didn't think that'd be 140k Kekium standard. Yeah, that would be the team. Yeah, Mizuki got a lot of buffs. Her C2 is very strong. Like, C2 and C1 are pretty good. I mean, C1 not so much, right? The C1 buff is not so much. But yeah, it's funny. But yeah, we're going to see more about those buffs once we figure out what the stellar stuff does. Except for hers. Got about 150k. Wow. Now that's the Lohan that people were expecting. It's Mizuki now. But yeah. My time and yours like 9 p.m. I get notifications of your stream. What the fuck is happening with my YouTube? I don't know. I got that sometimes as well, where YouTube just gives me random notifications at bad times. Palitza's Sun, W3 stream streak. Okay, let me get these red dots out of the way so we can start with whatever is going on. Oh no, get out of here. Pink hair? Get out of here. Oh fuck, I didn't manage to claim the last outfits. Ah, I forgot. I don't care, but I'm a completionist. Get this out of here. Okay, I guess we're doing these ones. Which one is better between these two? The girl's camera looks better. There you go. That's what I need to get. I didn't get the last one. I got everything else, though. Okay, event tab. Event me tab. I got C2 Prune, I got C0 Venti. Should I bother building Prune for Varka? I mean, do you have Varka on the account? Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you were like Venti DPS. No. Yeah, it's still better. I mean, Venti doesn't really have usage outside of other, but like, C2 Prune is slightly better. I guess you don't have to, but like, I mean, how many characters have you built? Do you have enough for IT? You might as well build him for IT. It's not a bad character. That could be the play. It is a funny number to look at, Kira. I get that, yeah. Music? Always with the random thing. Why is this box here already? I mean, we'll see in 3 days. Do you just always get it, or is this just for when it's done? We'll see. New main quest. We're gonna do this on Sunday. And then Nicole's story quest is separate. Ooh, test run. We can do test runs. Then this. I heard from Lexo this is 10 Primo Gems, which is hilarious. That is exactly what I expected. New music! Wow! I love that. This is actually the most exciting bit. I'm so hyped for that. I hope that's not dog shit. Let's do the test run first and foremost. Let's prune it up. Yeah, if you're fine with IT, I mean, you don't need to get her, no. You don't need to build her. I think her rotation's a little more comfy because no 5-star burst animation. To disorient you. Okay, she gets the Varka team, but without Nicole. That's interesting. This team is strong. I mean, you still get the Hex set on Durin, hopefully. Right? His own gift. Why? Why is Hoyoverse, you don't know how to play your damn game. Where? You don't get pyro damage with this. He does mostly pyro. Dumbass. Ah. They're stupid. Oh yeah, I actually don't know how prune works. I've seen most people just do EQ. Okay. Sure. In this team, would you... Yeah, you still ban it first. Burn. Yeah, that's why he does no fucking damage, man. 65 enemies. Wow, he's zowie. This is 45 enemies. Is this the highest amount of enemies we've ever seen in a test run? This is such insane bait. Holy fuck. This is such insane bait. What's the point of that? Did they give him a new team? No. I mean, yes. This is random ass team. Clee DPS. I like doing test runs. I don't like that they make me not do them anymore. I mean, I guess people don't want to do them multiple times, but I do. It's once a patch. It can't kill you. Boom, boom, boom. Makaram. Ah, pew. Boom, boom. Yeah, you can't notice there are 45 enemies because they all die in like 2 seconds. Did I glitch it twice in a row, by the way? I think I got the, like, skill glitch twice. The skill cast proc, but I don't even play Klee. How do I get that? There's, like, a tech that you use for, that's useless now, because no one's using that set on her anymore, but you can proc, like, you can use her skill, but it doesn't get actually used if you cancel it quickly with the burst, and then you get the skill proc from Crimson Witcher Flames. Without actually using a skill, so you can get another one later. That is funny. Hello, Eric. Good night to you. Oh, okay. What do we do? Use elemental skill, use elemental burst, and do a normal attack twice. It's so sad that the burst, with that pretty animation, is completely useless. Crimson Bitcher Flames, that's what I'm saying. Terrible. Terrible set. Oh! They don't give him prune. Interesting. Well, at least she has gift set, right? Okay, that at least that's there. Okay, rotation-wise, we don't need to trigger a reaction or anything. She's not on TDS, she's on SIG, right? Yeah. Holy. 3, 4... 6 cost team, by the way. 6 cost team, this probably does 100k DPS or something. With how shit the builds are. Holy. Sure, I guess just Dorin first. Doringe. Dorhinge. Is Sucrose on TTDS? Probably not. Hoyo doesn't know about their game. I was supposed to use the burst. I feel so powerful by doing less damage on Varka, but at least Dorin does a little more.
Watch out! The story has only just...
Such
Do it.
defiance. I live within you.
Wowie zowie. Why is he on 2? Who puts their DPS on 2 as well? That's ridiculous. I don't know. Does this make anyone want to pull for Varka? I don't know, he's like really boring. I get Nicole, but like, got a 4-line attack god with double crit on the Syndrome set, and it rolled 3 HP, 1 defense. Wow. That's almost as rare as it rolling amazingly. That's perfect. Yes, give me this stuff. Claim all. There you go. We spawn on level 7. A guy like me spawns on level 7. Hello, weapon banner. Out of these two, this is a scam weapon banner. I didn't talk about these banners. I didn't talk about any of these banners. Should we do a little banner review? I didn't talk about these banners. I don't want to talk about these banners. It's hard to recommend this to anyone. If you have Varka and you don't have anyone else and you're a new player, this is a great banner. The weapon banner is kind of dog shit, no? Worst possible weapon. Moonweaver's Dawn is like, okay, something for Durin, I guess. This is one of the worst weapons ever. Everyone already has Widsif, but if you don't, I guess it's nice. Dragon's Bane is never useful beyond one for Hyper Bloom, and that's not even useful anymore. So 1, 2, 3 dog shit weapons. One that's like just worse than this weapon, I guess, or like not even better than Lion's Roar in Overloads or something, or other pyro heavy teams. Widsif is the only good weapon here, and most people already have a Widsif. This weapon banner is dog shit. Also, these two weapons are very low impact, like worse than C1 for Nicole, basically always. And this, it's better than his C1, I guess. Yeah, Durin C1 is kind of dog shit, but his C2 is good. So yeah, don't pull on this weapon banner. But yeah, Prune is really good. Also, C1 cons on her if you have Varka. So this is pretty easy pick. Don't pull on the weapon banner. Her Sig isn't even that good. Neither is his, but his C1 just sucks. There's no Syndrome video yet, no. Isn't Durin R1 a good general weapon? Not really. This effect can be triggered even like what is like 16% attack for 3 seconds when an elemental burst hits an opponent. Literally no one does this. Like, there's not a single character in the game that does this. That's a sword user. Like, no one procs this. It's 3 seconds of uptime. You need to actually consistently be hitting with off-field burst to keep this up, no? Yeah, that's for 3 seconds when you hit a burst. This is terrible. Lila. Yeah, I'm sure that 16% attack is super useful in Lila teams. Because yeah, you definitely want to use Lila just for this weapon. That's how good this weapon is. So yeah, that's I guess Ganyu can also proc this. All of these characters are dog shit. Like you'd have to make your team actively worse to put these characters on the team. Like these are bad characters. Who's playing Kaya? Who's playing Sincho? Like who's playing Lila? These characters are dead. This is not a thing anymore. This is not even that good on him. This is a low impact weapon. I mean, it is good on him, but like, come on. This is the worst 5-star pull you can have. Not really, but like, it's not Nahida Sig or something. But like, weapons are already low value most of the time for sub DPSs or off-fielders or supports. The weapons only really make sense for on-fielders, really. Especially with how restrictive team building has become. Zajeff is playing Kaya. He can, for fun. I don't know where he's playing Kaya in a good team. But yeah, I am definitely considering Nicole, because Nicole is Bennett 2. In the realist way. If you don't look at Hexeride teams, all she does is give your on-fielder about 900 attack after 3 seconds, which is a little irritating, but yeah, it's about 900 attack for the on-fielder and 600 attack for the off-fielder. So in any team where Bennett is played with an off-fielder that does good damage, Nicole is going to be competitive / better. In any team where where there's only one DPS that you're buffing, and that's the on-fielder, then Bennett is going to be better. But even just looking at shield plus, not even looking at gift, because sometimes you can't even run gifts. You're not going to be always in a Hexeride team. Not even looking at gift, she's competitive. Beneplastical is not really that useful. I mean, you have a shielding and healing and double attack buffing and attack buffing for the off-fielders. I mean, like, you have only 2 slots left now. You've already used 2 of your slots for supports in a team that wants to buff the whole team damage. I don't know. That's try temple. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna be patient. We're gonna see if that how this plays out. Oh, also, let's get this. Yippee. What's up here? But yeah, this weapon banner is dog shit. You want Prune Constellations. Prune is really good for Varka, and I just at C6 a pretty versatile general slot. Any of my chats on Madge would you like to get possibly? I'm not gonna calc anything with a fake kit. Oh yeah, we could try this. What is this? This is such bait, man. This pisses me off. Why does it look like a 4-star weapon, man? It is one, but it's a 4-star weapon skin. God, Hoyoverse, you're making me so mad. You're making me so mad. We can't calc Grizzly and Silent regardless. I mean, so far. We're gonna see in a bit. We're gonna see in a little bit if leaks today come out with the formula and stuff. How should it be Nef Hasukra's team? I mean, probably better than Durin. The problem with Durin was always that he was really annoying with the aura. His personal damage, is it about similar to what Nicole's buffs provide to, like, Inefa, I guess? You can on-field Inefa in that team, I guess. Similar to Durin, probably. I don't know if it's better, but I didn't like Durin in that team, and I don't think I would like Nicole in that team. It would be interesting to test. I feel like I want to just get Nicole just to test, man. Like, I don't even have any of the characters that she's, like, really good for. I guess, no, I do. I have C6 Venti, no, I have Venti, I have C6 Mona. Those are, like, her best usages next to Varka. I definitely don't want to get Varka, but I love supports. I don't know, I'll think about it. I want to know, where's the Celestial Gift set? I want to hop in there. That's where I want to live for next couple years. For C6 Venti, she would be bad, because she would be buffing him less than Bennett would be. So. Also, yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna get to this, but I'm definitely gonna be doing this. Holy shit, I want to do that. Boom, boom, boom. Where do I go? Just finished the Arkham quest, spoiler out of 10 quest. Also, hi. Wow, this has been out for like 6 hours. How have you already done the quest? Envisaged Echoes? Wait, oh yeah! Wait, let's go do Wanderer's Echo Challenge. It was only 3 to 4 hours. Well, it's one quest, and for me it's gonna be like 10 hours. Hey Wolfie, wakey, wakey, wakey. It's time for school. Look at this little guy wobbling. Mondstadt. I agree. Look at that! We got 2 more unlocks, and I will use both, because I have all of them. I have all the keys. I will always have all the keys to unlock all of them. Sure, let's do a Wanderer. Like, fuck it, I guess. What leaks are expecting? We want to know the what we want to know badly today is the formula for damage, for Stella conduct damage, and how it like works and how it gets triggered and how it like affects the team and stuff. Whoa, 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 whoa! I'm in a Fatui base. Hello? Do I have like infinite energy or something?
Behold.
This is interesting. Reach the target location. Collecting these things gives you extra time, right? Yeah, this is... Oh, yeah, don't get hit by those. Not get hit by those, right? This is kind of cute.
Squall and fury.
This feels like a spoiler to the quest.
The wind rises.
I see a way through. Whatever that was.
Search for it.
Fuck.
Quit following.
What am I supposed to be doing?
Behold.
Failed. Yeah, the Scaramouche Echo Challenge. This is interesting. It has nothing to do with combat, it seems, at least for the first part. The issue is, like, it asks me to do, like, to use his ability, but it's just worse than dashing, so I don't... Or gliding, even. I don't know why I would do this.
Behold.
Whoa! I'm the GOAT. Not anymore. Okay, I get that. I get that. I get that. I get that. Now I gotta do this.
The wind rises.
That's kind of cool. I lost all the time I gained because I died, but that's actually kind of cool. Leaks are coming. Splasher is amazing. I'll check it out later. After this, you're supposed to go through here. Ooh, that's tough, actually. That's kind of cool. They're attacking me. Am I supposed to care?
The wind rises.
That was kind of awesome, to be honest. That was fun. Wait, that was cool.
Too slow.
What are you doing here? You're gonna apply elements to these guys? Aim at the middle one. Thank you. The issue with him is that he does no fucking damage.
Behold.
He's getting out DPS by the Atlas passive. Yeah, aim at the guy that has the elements so you can swirl it. So you can melt it once the bar comes. Okay, this can't be like it, right? I have a minute left. Come on. The combat challenges being the hard part was like the cool stuff. Don't tell me this is over. Yeah, thank you. Magushmenki afterwards. Okay, Pyro infused Magushmenki. I shouldn't waste my swirls there.
Squall and Fury. Search for it.
Magushmenki, it's time to enter your state. Magushmenki, I know you wanted to. Yeah. Fuck.
Wretched vermin. The wind rises.
Can I even do this? I don't know. Is my guy too weak? The set is kind of dog shit. Oh yeah. Oh my god, he's so ass. I might have to come back to this one. Polonia transition, that's cool.
You're dead.
Yeah, I don't think I can do this with this guy. Oh yeah, right, charge attacks.
That's far enough. You dare to gaze upon me?
I think I can do this, actually. Do Navius. I don't have Navius, so I can't. Do I got this? I need to remember that his charge attacks are a million times better than his normal attacks. That Sahil, that is completely wrong. Like, we know a quintillion times more about this game than we did when Kazuo came out. Nicole could have potential uses in the future, but Kazuo was already amazing when he came out. Like, let me see. Do I have a better build for him? Not really. I don't really have anything for him. I never built this guy properly. Kind of cooked. Would you like this more? Yeah, the current HP is not gonna increase or decrease very quickly, is it? Syndrome Splash sounds very interesting. Ah, I have a terrible build. I think I can still do this. I look at my bank and realize there's not left. But yeah, this is good. This is actually a really good one. Like, it's just a damage check at the end, but like the first part is really fun.
The wind rises.
Why can't he just aim at the middle one? I don't get it. What is wrong with him? Why is he this fucking stupid? That's why he sucks. That's why he fucking sucks, man. This is why he's dog shit. That was the main reason why he was dog shit. I mean, like, it's true. Like, this guy doesn't have an AoE. And by the time AoE wasn't useful anymore, like, the whole thing was gone. The whole...
Cry louder.
Yeah, I need to N2 charge. That's the actual thing that does damage. That was much slower than last time. Let me do N2 charge. So I gotta use national teams. Why does he get hit by that? Why does he even do that move? He does it for Chaska too, I can't be mad. Fuck, too early.
Too slow.
I saved it.
Unsightly insects.
Oh my goodness. Okay, now this is impossible actually. This is actually impossible. Yeah, this is fucking impossible. I didn't get this unlucky last time. This shit is not possible. Like, if you're in the air, he's automatically triggers this move every single time. Ah! Noob. You don't even know what this enemy does, man. Anytime you're in the air against him, he does the dash move. Let me spawn here. Get it like down like this. No, I would have liked an element on these guys. Because Swirl does more damage than he does. You could probably time this around the machine thing. Wait, how does the machine work? I should probably look into it. Like, I think I can trigger it more often.
Squall and Fury.
Obviously, I'm supposed to get these elements off of these guys. Yeah, waste 10 seconds, why don't you?
Cry louder. How amusing.
I dodged with this stupid dodge, but it doesn't have iframes. This enemy is so hard to deal with, specifically for him. I find this hilarious that they chose this boss for this. Like he is the worst matchup against this boss out of any character in the entire game. And somehow they picked him for this challenge. Like, he always dashes.
How amusing.
He always dashes. Look at this fucking thing.
Know your place.
It's still doable though. They put the HP quite low.
The wind rises.
But he's gonna dash again. Thank God. This is hilarious. They put him against the worst possible fight for him. That's like poetic in a way. That's what he deserves. Oh yeah. It still has very low HP. A great Echo Challenge. That's a really good one. I was kind of sad that the newer ones are getting too easy. The movement challenge isn't too hard once you get it, but you have to get it. That was fun. I wish they made more fun challenges like that. Oh, they made a whole room about fun challenges. Is it going to be fun? We don't know. It's a separate quest? It's a separate world quest, yeah. Let's do that one. Let's do all the small stuff. Actually, let me check out Syndrone's splash art. I think I'm gonna pull for Syndrone no matter what she does, man. I'm sorry, like I just love the character too much. 6.7 skins? Apparently Charlotte and Sidlali. Wow. They're usually wrong with the skins, but like I get why Charlotte? Chongyun fans are gonna be mad as hell. Oh, it is not Polonia. What the fuck are they talking about? I'm looking at the splash art right now. She looks basically exactly the same, so that's good. She didn't get like a design change. It is different, but like the overall like statement of the outfit is similar. It's more red. It's not like brown, it's like red now.
I can add them shortly.
Red and white.
Quite used to it.
Okay. The attacks look really boring. I think those are gonna be the attacks that she uses to fight. That's gonna be really boring. Yeah, Polonia is a woman now, I guess. Are you a Clanker fan? I just like her. Uh, and Inefa. So, two of the best characters in the game. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't inspire too much in me, I gotta say.
Cleanup sequence in progress. Based on data from past incidents.
Yeah, I really like Polonia. I don't like this guy.
Such as Mora,
We done
skewers,
streaming? We just
tears,
started.
Minerals, toys, gummies.
I'm
snacks,
looking at the
airplanes, socks, and
leaked
slippers.
splash art. I can't show it, obviously. Dumbasses. I can't. You guys can't see this. Otherwise, I will go to jail. Yeah. Well, okay. We have splash art for Syndrome. We'll probably get the other important information soon. Ah, okay. There's a visual of Syndrome using the robot. It's as big as Polonia, but it's a lady, which is kind of crazy, because they could have just done Polonia. I don't know what the... I don't get it. I really don't get it. I would have just liked Polonia. I don't know why this is to be a thing. Polonia looks a lot cooler than the lady. Clara style? Yeah, exactly. Like, imagine Clara from Star Rail. That is exactly what this is. It's literally the same attack as well. It's a very big lady, yeah. It's a big lady shooting. It's on the Genshin subreddit for anyone that wants to check it out. It's a very big lady shooting. It has 2 bars. I know Polonia also died, but she looks exactly the same, while Polonia is no woman. They had a really fun contrast with her and like Polonia. They did change the design slightly for... I don't know if it's for the worse, but like, am I crazy or like? Let me go look up Sandrone.
Reviewing outstanding items
Genshin.
on today's to-do list. Do you have any additional commands?
Okay, she
No
doesn't.
problem.
She still has the head
Shortly.
thing. Looks exactly
I'm
the
quite
same.
used to it.
She has those red accents, but the skirt is now like deeper red, I guess. I don't know. It is different. It is different. But just by a little bit all over the place, which is so weird. I don't know how to interpret that. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I don't know about the lady robot. Also, the attack animation looks really weak. Like, visually. That's not gonna do any damage, is it? We'll see. We'll see more leaks throughout the day. But yeah. Not a big fan of the Polonia change. Charlotte and Citlali. It's don't think... I don't know, is that confirmation? We'll see. Why am I in Azuma? I just picked a random location. Okay, I want to go to this. Gimme.
Look! It's that ball of light again! Let's follow it!
There's a... Oh wait, no, I'm sculpting again. Is it like weekly sculptures that I didn't know about? Because I didn't know about this being a thing. Well, I guess. Is this like already a weekly quest? Because like, or is this daily? I don't know. How did I aim inside of it?
Disappear behind that door. Does that mean we can open it now?
No, I'm sculpting right now. I'm sculpt maxing. 47 things need to be broken here. Anything with a 0 gotta go. How do I rotate again? Is E rotate? What does E do? Oh, save the block. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Can't I rotate? Yeah. Ah! I gotta find all the zeros. Hoyoverse's concept of like difficulty is just adding 47 zeros to the sides. I've only deleted the zeros so far. I haven't even had to think yet a single time yet. And we've gotten 33 out of the way. I think that's all of them though. Like, they just put an outer layer that of zeros. Okay, now it's thinking time. Oh, it seems like there's some symmetry in this thing. So the 4s in the middle are gonna be correct, I assume, but the 3 and the 2 being wrong? Or is it asymmetry? 2, 1, 1. This one has 2 and it is too wide. This one has 2 and it is too wide. This one has 1, so this one can't be real. Yeah, this is correct. This one is 1. What else is here? Oh. What do I get to see? Yeah, it seems like the corners are probably not real. It's like Minesweeper. Yeah, kind of. I don't know. I never played Minesweeper like that. I think I need to remove all the corners here, if I'm being for real. Wait. Is the purple light the things that I need to remove? Why is there a purple light on things? Wait. Does it just tell you what you're supposed to kill? What does the purple light mean? I just noticed that. Travel can activate the domain? Oh, that's great then. Because it looks like the Stellar Superconduct looks like the icicle in the trailer. Oh, I'll look into that. Do I test it? Whoops. No, it's not. So I'll test the other one. Okay, so it's just random colors. Why does it have colors? Oh yeah, I should not have done that. Okay, is this like a bird? It's like a bird thing? It's like arms. 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4, 3, 3, 3. Power. Need more power. Oops.
Looks like we made a mistake here.
It was 2. Oh, it's supposed to be in here. Wait, what? How? If the 2 is correct, then... The 2 would be correct if I delete it, which is funny. Okay, one more. Okay, what is this? Like a dog? What is this supposed to be? Maybe the middle here? I don't really have that much, No, it's not. One more. These are all correct. It must be something on the other side. Turn around. This guy's 3. Oh. So this? Or the other side then?
Made a mistake here. Reset and try again.
Barely. I didn't have to probe that much with it before. What is this? Is it a Mandragora? Oh, it is! Right? That's cute. Hello, Mandragora. There's no achievement for this, for doing all these statues every week. Or like every day, I don't know how often they respawn. What do you do that for? Nothing. It's just something you can do. Hello, Nicole. Ah, now I get to wear the outfit. Wow. Look how pretty. Is she here? Or am I just in her house?
Welcome.
Oh, hi.
Wow, your home's so pretty. Paimon loves what you've done with it.
I'm really interested in what music they play here. Hello, Nicole.
That makes it all feel worthwhile, even if I had to squeeze it in during my spare time.
MC wears the new outfit in AQ as well.
Is it not? That's crazy. Why wouldn't it be in the Archon quest? Like, you get it during the Archon quest. Why wouldn't it be in the Archon quest? What the fuck? That's like one point where you know for sure that it would be. What? That is... How does that make any sense? It all started the day I finished building the secret lodge.
I was planning to keep the streak going and build a few more, but there was no one around to inspire me. Is there no way to have fun, enjoy myself,
and feel like I've accomplished something all at the same time? Then the answer suddenly popped in.
The British is popping out a little bit.
Wait, have we skipped straight to the answer? Keep up, Paimon. Time waits for no one. Look, it's right in front of your eyes.
She looks a little somber. She sounds a little somber.
Well, not just this door, but you're not wrong. Everything has to start somewhere. What better place?
Sure. Adventure time.
Oh, don't you worry about that. You don't need to get ready for anything. It's just a turn of phrase. Based on my observations and understanding, you're not a fan of complex introductions and explanations.
I'm not. How did you know?
You prefer to find... Glad to hear it. In that case, brace yourselves. You know us angels. We just can't resist the satisfaction of guiding. Well, seeing as the goal is to be kind and help others find happiness.
I know this
I
is for
did
10
myself,
Primo
I
Gems,
did my
Nicole. You
own
don't have to pretend
so
like you're generous
I had
here.
a sudden stroke of genius.
I know I'm getting
I
10 Primo
transformed my
Gems for
little
this
lodge
every
into
week.
A place where you can relax and have fun.
Hit treasure in
But
every
to tell
room.
you the truth, even compared to the other angels, if I
Wow.
were to bury a chest in the wild and not show you the way, I'm afraid you wouldn't be
Wow,
able to
she's a
find it,
chest
even
master.
after-
Are there earned talents worth crowning? I think
Anyway,
so, yeah.
I digress.
Burst for sure, skill maybe. Is Marika the #1 DPS? Oh, also, Akasha has rankings now for Linnea and Zabai. On the day of a new patch where we can't upload new information, which is great. Which is just dandy. But I did have my builds ready for that. Look at this. Pavica. Can I go to my own account? Hello? There you go. Look at this. Top 42 on the planet. Zabai. For the Flute of Espetal leaderboard. Top 42. We got... Linnea rankings before Durin is funny, but yeah, it probably matters more. 40 rolls, 37 offensive ones. We upgraded this yesterday, or like the day before yesterday, and it is. And I said like this is gonna be like top 1, and it's close. It's one good subset away. 1 crit damage roll, and I'm top 10. This feather popped off a little bit, or 5 more ER, and that's gonna put me in a different leaderboard. They should put this here as well. If I had 5 more ER, I would be in a different leaderboard, and then I would actually destroy that leaderboard entirely. That would be interesting. But yeah, I don't have any way to squeeze that in. I want to check my Harbinger build, because I think Harbinger has a way less competitive leaderboard. Because on this leaderboard, you're competing with every other weapon as well. The way that this works, it puts every weapon in every leaderboard. So we're filling all the Flute, Uraku, and Light-bearing Moon, all the Flute, Uraku, and Sig builds are spamming the Harbinger build while they're competing with each other, because all of them are built the same. All of them have like defense or crit damage as the substat, which means all of them have like the same substats to get the 60 crit rate and are fine. So like my Flute, my Raku, and my Sig leaderboard is all basically the same. 0.04, 0.08, 0.1. Very similar to all 3 of those. But my Harbinger of Dawn leaderboard, that's a little cooked. That one is completely cooked, because that's like the crit rate is wrong. So this is the leaderboard where you compete with all the other weapons, basically. But mine is surprisingly optimized for this, which is good. Because that's what I'm using. And yeah, my Linnea is top 0.5, so this is my like 10th top 0.5 character or something. I don't even know how many I have. I have 1, 2, out of only the characters that matter, not including the characters that are dog shit and don't do anything. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 with like Skirk, 6 with Oresa, 7 with Inefa. None of those builds are on right now, but they are existent. I think that's 7. I have 7 top 0.5% builds here of characters that are good and relevant. And yeah, and my Linnea is also top 0.5. EM heavy, but yeah, still a good build. So these are the kind of builds you need if you want to clear dire 3 cost. I saw someone post Hexarai Mawika doing around 200k DPS without the new set bonus on Reddit. Want to check it out? Mona Janssen Sucrose. I mean, that's not C0 or 0 probably. That's probably something extra. But sure. These are the kind of builds that you need for 3-cost Dire. Because if it's R1, like Melt R1 is 230 and Overload R1 is 210 as well. Without needing a C4 Mona. But sure. I can check that out. Yeah, that's Sig. Like, with Sig, you get 230k optimized on Melt and 210 with Overload. Well, this team seems is a lot harder to play. I've seen this already, by the way. I've seen this on Dire against the Gecko. This is in the Stygian Moe. This is a Stygian Moe. It's cool for Mawika to have more teams, but this is one of the Dire clears that I saw. I think it was C2R1 Mawika with Janssen, Mona. Let me see if I can find this here. Maybe it wasn't uploaded here, but I've seen it somewhere. Mona Mawika. Is that a thing? Yeah, this one. 76 seconds. Using C2R1 Mawika with C4 Mona, Janssen, and Sucrose. So I'm more interested in like how different this is to this. This clear was already really impressive. You can do a lot of damage to this, yeah. Hexarai, this is what I like about Hexarai. It has some applications outside of Hex teams. This is what I don't like about Stellar Conduct. They have zero application outside of Hex teams. outside of Stellar Conduct teams. Because, like, Electro Cryo is just a very restrictive element. I mean, not zero, probably, but... yeah. As always, quality is dog shit here. But yeah, you need to unfuse it with... You need to both swirl Pyro on this hit and also, like, infuse the burst with Hydro. Like, how does that happen? Like, that seems so hard to do. That's so fucking difficult. Hexarai is pretty cool. They should have made it a little bit stronger to compete more with like Lunar stuff, but like that's about it. Like conceptually, it's pretty awesome. But yeah, this is this does what I think it does, right? Yeah, you swirl Pyro and infuse the burst with Hydro every other rotation because Sucrose, we like her EM buff. We like her EM buff. That's kind of crazy. 4 rotations, of course. Rotation results. What is that? Is that a new update to the thing? What does this mean? Oh, it's giving you the per rotation damage. Wow, that's cool. That's actually awesome. Wow, you were a little bit slower on the second one than the first one, but that might not even have anything to do with like playing worse. It might just be like it's different without the Sucrose burst. Alice is not coming out next patch cycle, apparently. So whenever Alice comes out, that's gonna be in like a year and a half or 2. Like it doesn't seem like Alice is coming out anytime soon. But yeah, getting the Janssen and the Janssen reaction and the Sucrose reaction and like everything in the proper order seems a little difficult. Damn. That's so much effort. But yeah, this is still awesome. Yeah, vape as much as you can and then just do random shit. Cool. 215k DPS. That's awesome. But yeah, that sounded like R1 damage and it was. Oh, I can't show that. Where was I? I was on Akasha. Yeah, showing my Linnea build. I still don't have a good Sans, but I don't think I want to craft another one. I think I already did. Let's go back to this. Is Indron supposed to be an on-field DPS? Yes. She's on-field. No one saw that.
Keep me entertained.
He couldn't do it because he was so close. Ah, that's crazy. See, you're asking me, he's on low ping, and he couldn't do it. Come on.
All you have to do is find 3
feathers. Ooh.
Right here in this room. And once you...
Sure.
Ah, exactly. A treasure hunt. It's going...
Where's this song from? What is the likeliness of you pulling Nicole? 50%. Like, I'm actually not at all opposed to pulling for Nicole. But I'm really scared for my Primo Gems, considering I really like, I really do like, Syndrome, but she looks kind of boring. And I hate on-fielders conceptually. If the on-fielder isn't like a Mawika type character, I don't want them. Like... So yeah, I need to find feathers. Oh, in this room. I thought it was in this room. Let's go. This is cute. Even if it gives you basically nothing. I don't know why Hori is so averse to like giving us stuff. I don't get it. Okay, find 3 feathers. Don't pull Nicole, you might need Syndrome for the specters. For the specters? You mean like Shill? I don't care about Shill. If I pull someone for Shill, it'd be the support. Pulling Llama, Colombina, and Inefa was enough to deal with any Shill content in Genshin. Other than the Gecko. And for the Gecko, I had Linnea Zabai. I will just do the same thing. I will pull the off-fielder, whatever Syndrome's off-fielder equivalent will be. For Stellar Conduct, I will pull the off-fielder for Stellar Swirl. And I will just do, you know... I will pick the later, the DPS that comes out afterwards. If they're gonna do the looter meta the same, that means I know exactly what I'm gonna pull for. Mawika is top 1 again, 48 cost. Yeah, exactly. Has DHCWSP already released a video on that? I doubt that, right? A DPS ranking. But yeah, Mawika is on top again. Nicole, Sidlali, Durin is way too powerful of a team. That team is just ridiculous. Here, there's one video by DHCWSP. Let's check it out. Let's peep. DPS test, day 1. Mawika with...
Fulfill our pact.
Clouds high.
And yeah. Wait, no, still Kazuha? Wait, we kicked... Oh, we kicked Durin out. That's hilarious. I thought Durin would stay. No, wait, what? No, never mind. No, wait, what am I talking about? Yeah, of course Durin wouldn't stay. Who did we kick out? I forgot. What was in this team before? It wasn't Bennett, right? Shilonen, we kicked out Shilonen. Shilonen got kicked out. No, I was thinking, we would kick out Kazuha for Nicole, but I guess the Cryo app is worth it. I know it's more Cryo app, but I didn't think it would be worth it. Yeah, she is. That's more than I was expecting. That is a little bit more than I was expecting. Where does that settle? Kazuha over Shilonen in 2026, people. But yeah, his weapon is good. His weapon is good still. And the application for the burst. This is a little more than I thought. Is that where it is, or is this lower? 2.5k is what I was expecting. That can't be 2.8. Is that front load? Yeah, okay. That was just front load. 2.5. 2.5 mil is what it is. Okay. Okay, 2.5. Good. Thank God. Okay. Second best team is going to be Chaska with that team. Chaska doesn't care about the aura on the enemies because she doesn't trigger reactions. She just does stupid raw damage with insane versatility. And she gets to use every character in the game. That is fine with FEC elements, and these are the top 3 supports in the entire game. This is why Chaska is the number 2 best DPS at C6. She can run it with anyone, and these are just the top 3 strongest supports in the game at C6. Tell me where I should pull Nicole or Durin. If you're choosing between Nicole or Durin, it's probably best to just skip both. It's good to save for the next meta. Curious 15, I'll check that out at the end of the week. I don't play the quest until other people do first, because otherwise no one's gonna watch me do it. But yeah, there's Chaska overtaking Nefer, probably. I mean, Bennett wasn't in these teams ever. These are C6 teams. Bennett was never in the C6 teams. Hey, 5 stars have constellations. Nicole C2 is already better than Bennett in every situation. Every single team. C1 is already basically better, but like C2 blows it out of the park already. And this is C6 Nicole with R5 weapon. So yeah, Chaska gets to basically Mawika level. Look at that. She's not even far behind. You use the burst? I wouldn't think you'd use the burst. Wow. So yeah, it's... Pavica is number 1. Oh no, it doesn't. It's not better than Shaska is. Or is it? Where was Nefer again? 2.3 as well, right?
Shadow.
I don't know if he got the amazing artifacts yet. And yeah, just standing still with Durin is better than than most characters in the game. Just standing still with Durin in single target. Rank 3. That's what it was. Okay, yeah. Then Nefer is still number 2.
Away from me.
That is hilarious. Is Durin really better than every pyro applicator in the Vressa and Kinich teams? Yeah, should be. Vressa and Kinich both like them. I mean, Vressa likes Pavica more, but if it's a high investment Vressa, then she likes Durin more. I need bro to clear my abyss. I'm missing a few stars. That's fine, but I can't do that today. It's a new patch. We got other stuff to do. Is I go for top 1? No, she's 2. Pavica clears her easily. I start with 142 wishes and end up with 16 to get Nicole. C5 Prune and don't even want her. Yeah, that's pretty good though. 5 mil is crazy, yeah. But yeah, just standing still on Durin is the 3rd best DPS in the game. Or the 4th or something. Yeah, rank 4. There you go. Rank 2 is still Nefer. But that's... We'll see if he gets better artifacts in time. Because this is day 1. I don't know how good his gift set is. But yeah, let's do this real quick. Let's do the Nicole challenge.
Did we shrink?
Nicole's magic.
Apologies. I was hoping to invite animal actors, but alas, I'm used to dealing with thespians of a more stony-faced.
Huh? Nicole, you shrink too?
You're tiny.
Nicole, the magnificent, massive
Massive
mage the
mage.
heavens while crouching down to talk? No, thank you. I'm quite happy with my current size.
Okay, that was a size joke, I guess. She doesn't want to be massive.
Anyway, welcome to the
Is this
Great
quest 4 being
Mage's
logged?
Tea
Yeah, it's
Party.
called the weekly quest.
Now, pour yourself
I don't know why
some
people are
tea.
going crazy over it. Pour yourself some tea. I kind of wanted to actually farm some artifacts before I do this. Can I come back to this, or is this a domain? Last save within 10 minutes. That's actually not useful information. Do I finish this? How's my resin doing? It's not capped, yeah. We can continue. We'll spend the resin later.
Does the Great Mage's Tea Party involve
Use
a
pyro to
grill
heat the
with
pot.
water ourselves?
Oh my god!
Participation, Paimon. This is all about creating a
Pyro
sense of
pots
participation.
like bar. Haven't seen you since the Hilly Troll mission in like the 1.1 or 1.0 like Leo quest where we put the like Leo rocks in there and heat them up. Anyone remember that main quest? It's been a while since we've done this. There you go, heat up the pot. That's an awfully hot teapot. There you go. There's the first feather. Gimme. Why is it running away from me? Or does it count as getting it? Is that all I'm gonna do here? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. But it got cold by the time I got here? Come on. Shut up. That's fake. The whole point of a teapot is that it's like good. It can sustain that heat for a bit. Are you pulling on Nicole better? Definitely not today. But I'm considering getting Nicole, yeah. It's not a very useful character, but still a like useful character. It doesn't seem sweet enough. We need to add some sugar and spice and everything nice. Oh, ginormous sugar cubes.
Paimon's guessing we need to add
How did we do
sugar
that?
pills, too?
Alice takes 3 sugars, Anya prefers 1, and Barbeloff likes hers without.
Okay.
I knew that. I knew Barbie wouldn't like sugar. I knew that for
No
a
need,
fact.
No need. I'm just thinking
Do
out
1
loud.
10 pull. Give me a 10 pull. And I wouldn't do it anyway, even if you give me a 10 pull.
Looks like we can go this way.
The first number 2, but with higher FPS, Chaska is number 2. I mean, that doesn't matter. Also, we haven't... He probably doesn't have... Actually, does he matter if he's farmed the gift set much? It probably doesn't. The gift set won't change much. Fire in the hole. Will you pull Nicole if you didn't have Durin? No.
Whoa! Is that a
I just made one of these. Wait, I'm gonna fight
Hold on a
Mandragora?
moment. Sorry. Just
Can you just suggest a free-to-play Moika team since I'm planning on pulling her in phase 2? Also, I don't own Diona or maybe many crowd characters. You don't want to play Melt with Moika. You want to learn the combos. Do you have Yansan? Yansan is all you need to make Moika useful. Yansan is not on her banner, so I can't really recommend getting Moika right now. She's already on the fall-off phase. Not that she's bad. She's still amazing in every fight, basically. She has great matchups because of her versatility. But if you don't have the options, then she's not going to be that great. Is C0 Nicole better than C6 Bennett from Moika support? No. C0 R1 isn't either. C1 is similar but still worse, and C2 is a good bit better. Or C1 is already better. C1 is better, and then C2 is a lot better. But yeah, C0 no. Is Nicole Durin in Varesa Overload good? It's fine. It works. You can do Nicole Durin, Varesa like with like Yansan or Fischl. It's an alternative, but it's not better, no. Yansan, Shangli, Mav, and Oron? I mean, I wouldn't play that. Yansan, Chevreuse, Oron is what you want to play. And that is actually a pretty solid team, even with not many constellations on the 4 stars. What are your cons on those 4 stars? But because you're not going to get any more of those. So you got C4, that's not her name. Do we know what forces will be on Moika's banner? They were leaked, and the leaks were correct about the first cycle, so I assume the leaks are going to be correct for the second cycle as well. The leaks were like some absolute shitters. Does anyone remember them? It was like a really bad banner. They were focused on the other character that she's with. Who's rerunning second side again? Yeah, it was like Mika. Mika Shangling Bennett. Like, Bennett doesn't even, like, do that well in the overload teams. He's kind of hard to manage. But you can do Chevreuse Bennett Janssen as well, and that's fine. I guess maybe if you get Bennett cons, you can do Chevreuse Bennett Janssen. But yeah.
Hey, is this thing attacking us?
No Chevreuse, no Janssen. It's bad. It's not a good banner. I wouldn't pull on that, probably.
aha. Much better.
What do you mean? Much better.
Fight him!
Hmm? Come on, it's barely attacking you. You can handle a little spirited tickling, can't you?
I don't know what that means.
Besides, this is the perfect.
What is a special gift in
opportunity for
Nicole
the
house?
traveler
It's
to
10
show
Primo
off some
Gems.
skills.
I don't know what it is. So, am I fighting a Mandragora? Is this like a special fight or is this just a normal fight?
Hey, Nicole! Help us out here, will ya?
All right. Heaven's will made mine.
Oh, they forcibly burst.
Scorch and burn!
Ah, actually I do pretty good damage. Is that C6 Nicole? Can we kill him before the many Mandragoras?
Heaven's will made mine.
No! Kill him before.
Time to ignite!
He's gonna spawn. Oh, he's not gonna spawn many because he's already half dead. Yeah, I forgot. You can't spawn that many. Okay, that's boring. I got the 3 feathers. Here you go, Nicole. Quest complete.
And look.
And you get a chest
still
with
nice
10
and
Primo Gems.
warm.
That's the great
Just
reward.
Right, in fact.
Quest goal in not cry.
Planned this whole thing just so you could sit back and enjoy this moment yourself?
I don't know what that means.
Come now. This is your reward.
This is pretty
You
fun.
were the ones who earned it after all. Go on then. Open it up.
I did. If Bennett Mika Shengling is accurate and they don't put Janssen on the banner, I can't recommend it.
I'm so excited about these rewards, Nicole.
What is the rewards?
Paima looks forward to the traveler's reaction when she gets her a gift, but this feels kind of different.
Oh, don't worry about that. I don't mind. At worst, my answer might shatter a few
Ow.
illusions you have about the angelic race. If you thought we were all selfless, benevolent beings, the truth may make you think again.
I didn't think that.
As for your question, my dearest Paimon, my excitement has nothing to do with sharing the joy of those I guide. Instead, It derives from completing the duties I am burdened with.
Yeah?
It all started with the birth
I didn't
of the
pull Nicole.
angels. We were entrusted with the mission to love all living beings on this land. But unlike the gods who came after, our ability to perceive emotion was crude and undeveloped. Most of the time, we simply executed our orders from above.
Yeah, like
automatons following
automatons.
commands.
Maybe that was what you were.
Aside from enlightenment, guidance was our primary mission. It was one of the few instincts retained by my former peers after they were stripped of their wisdom. Upon completing our missions, we gained a certain sense of joyous relief.
Joy?
It was the most intense emotional experience an angel could normally undergo.
Completing our mission. Ah, that's what the Sealies are happy when they lead me to a chest. They're buffed in the next patch, user.
Isn't that
Thank you, Eric.
kind of sad?
Maybe. But I prefer not to think of it as something worthy of pity. After all, not even the great ruler of the firmament can deny the truth of the emotions in my heart right now.
That's a bar. Not even the great ruler of the firmament can deny the truth of the emotions in my heart. That's
Besides,
cute.
guiding others is a good thing in itself, don't you think?
A little bit. Okay, so this is a 4-part story quest, right? Is this her story quest? It's like a 4-part quest. Sure, I don't mind that at all. I think story quests are too long. I think they should be shorter. Cutting it into 4 pieces makes sense to me. Do you have confirmation that Synchrone is needed for stellar conduct? Pretty much, yeah. But for now, maybe the Stellar Traveler is gonna be able to do that. I think someone's told me that someone told me that the Traveler has the same, like, spawns the same thing on the ground as she does. Is that supposed to be that? Let me check the trailer. Let me peep the trailer. Once more for the 17th time in a row. How does that look? Beta has started right now, yeah. When the stream started, beta started. This. I can't show this part, but does this look like what I see on the screen here? It is. It's exactly that, yeah. Okay, okay, okay. So if that is Stellar Superconduct, I think it is. That means the Traveler has the capability of enabling it. Unless they did something in the trailer unless they put Syndrome in this team as well or something. I saw the splash art. It looks okay. Little simple, but whatever. I saw that also Polonia has been replaced by a lady, which is cool. But yeah, unless they put like Syndrome on the team here for some reason, or maybe it's this guy that enables it. Maybe it's this guy that enables it. But this is Stellar Superconduct. Now the question is, because I can see it in the image that I see on the Syndrome leaks. I think that's the explanation image that shows triggering like lunar conduct or something. So, stellar conduct. It's all lunar reactions. It's all the same. So unless Hoyoverse is so evil that they showed this in the trailer but didn't actually give the Traveler this ability, the Traveler should be able to enable these reactions, which is good. But that means still that in 6.7 we will not be. That still means that in 6.7 we will not be able to use the buffs for Sino and Risley effectively. But in 7.0 we should be able to, unless the Traveler is again locked behind a quest that is gonna only start to. That we're only gonna get in like 7.2 or something, like the Pirate Traveler. I assume it won't be like that because Nadlan was supposed to be a little special. I hope it's not like that. I hope we can just go to the statue and claim it. But yeah, also if the character is useless as fuck, then we'll see. But yeah, that was stellar super conduct. Ah, don't show that. Hello Ivan, hello Phelan. Am I too late? What did I miss? We just not much. We haven't done much. I wanna go farm the new domain. I gotta get myself a gift set for Durin. Soda pop, my little soda pop. Where's the new domain? Where is it on the map? I can't see it. Where did they put him? In Mondstadt? Ah, it's in Mondstadt. I don't think I was up there. Is there more chests there? Probably not. You. Oh, there's guys. Get me up there. Is it up or is it just to the side? Where's the guy? Wait, I just saw one. Am I blind? I need to go up there, I think. Oh, it was just one of the normal ones. It looked like... it was so big on my screen, I thought it was like one of these guys. I just go around here. Do you pull Nicole? Nope. I'm only 50% interested in pulling for Nicole. Oh, I can't do that. Okay, how the fuck am I supposed to get up there? Oh, is it like this throughway? Is this the way? Mizuki, Mizuki. Glorp, glorp. It's supposed to be here? Ooh. Yeah, that's not faster. At least the way I'm playing it. Get me up there. Whee! Have I done everything here? I don't really remember being here at all. Apparently. I mean, maybe not. Yep. Nice. We have unlocked the new domain. Let's check the artifact sets. Yeah, it's the same. I don't know. We saw the full set, and it's like 40 reaction damage bonus and 16 crit rate. That's kind of a low stats, no? 40, 32, plus 18? I guess not, no. Not really. No, it's actually pretty good. 40, 32, 72, 18, 90. No, that's normal, that's normal. I'm stupid. That's normal. Oh yeah, what's in this domain? Using the compass? He changed. I do use the compass at when I'm already 100% or 90% plus. Ooh, holy fuck. This is the prettiest domain of all time. Holy shit. What? This is where I farm artifacts? And they want me to go into Stygian instead later? Oh my goodness. Go kill me now. No, I don't want to do that. Can we choose the style on Stygian? Can we just put this here? Put this in Stygian? This is so gorgeous. Holy shit. Wow. The colors pop so hard.
Wait,
What are we fighting? Oh, we're fighting Watchers.
a moonlit night for all.
They're starting to look like Woowa. The game has always looked better than Woowa, please. Woowa is so fucking dull with the colors. They have horrible colors. Can we stop? Can we stop? That's one of the reasons I don't like Woowa, because it's ugly. Or it was ugly, I guess. It's better now. I was in the newer areas, but they're still, the colors are still terrible. The textures are ugly as hell. Please. Okay, gift set piece, first one. I don't know if that's gonna be on anyone. Crit ADR. I don't know what to keep for this one. Definitely attack, double crit, probably. I don't know what to keep on this set. Just keep everything, I guess, for now. My little soda pop.
Surge. 3 moons convert.
Yeah, 2 watches are not a problem.
Turn that frown upside down.
Mizuki can handle this one. I meant an environment design. That's what I mean. That is what I mean, yeah. The environments in WoW were very ugly. especially the 1.10 map. The 1.1 map was a little better. The later maps were worse somehow. And then they got better again. Okay, energy recharge with crit damage and attack. That seems like something that could be useful. Yeah, I can definitely keep that. Is that attack percent? No. We're looking for attack percent in case I get Nicole. What do you think about Nicole? Nicole is okay. Nicole is an okay character. She could have a potential usage in the future, but it's not worth pulling over.
Sweet dreams.
She's okay. She's Bennett too. Bennett right now doesn't have that much of a job anyway. It's pretty much just Pavica and Arla. And, yeah, Varka. And, like, Nicole replaces it in one of the 3 teams as a best in slot at C0. Or 0. And can still be fine as an alternative slot, so, yeah. She's okay. Attack Sans? Not without ER, huh? The sets look so similar. What's Durin gonna use then? He's gonna use Gift. I mean, if you get Nicole, he uses Winds, yeah. But for me, he's gonna use Gift. Because one of the things that I've always hated about Durin is how useless he is. He doesn't do shit. At least he can give me some damage bonus. Go in with some Fragiles? I could. Not all in at all. I don't even have a user for the set in Durin. Nah, I don't really use my Fragiles. Unless I need to. Yeah, the sets look so similar, man. I don't like that. I can't tell them apart.
Wait. Defensive mode.
Strike a pop. Turn that frown
Upside down.
Yachan, Tachan, let's go.
The fact that this team is gonna mog Varka's next patch is funny. This shit is gonna mog Flynn's, dude. My C3 Mizuki on top. C4 soon. Double crit defense goblet. Wow. It's like the worst possible piece. I mean, no, you can put gift on Albedo. You can do that. You can put that. Oh! Now that's a Durin piece. There you go. Double crit. You can put Albedo. Yeah, sure. I'm farming a full Albedo set right now. Dude, I got 3 out of 4 Albedo pieces. I got 3 out of 4 Albedo pieces in one. I can put him on a full set already. I like the ER here. But is ER crit damage worth saving? Probably not. Have Flexi Zabai and Linnea on Akasha already? I have. Top 50 Zabai.
A moonlit night for
Installation check.
And the leaderboard is pretty competitive because all the top 3 weapons have the same stat lines. So they care about the same stats, basically. Elemental Mastery. Sucrose on gift set. Is that ever gonna happen? Is it ever gonna happen? I don't think so. Maybe? It's gonna be a Nemo plus something. I doubt that. Oh yeah. This is such a pretty domain. Man, that's why I don't like the Stygian thing. It's like, it's so boring. But it's more useful, so you have to do it. Also, people somehow think that you stop farming artifacts. You don't ever farm artifacts unless that is happening, and that's not true at all. You farm whatever you need to farm. Don't restrict yourself like that. I can keep some pieces, yeah. Get this bar out of here. This is the ugliest thing that Hoyo does. That stupid, like, those, like, dark bars approaching you if you go far away. It scares me. You are not who I want to talk to. Okay. So yeah, do I get Nicole or not? We'll have to see. I'll have to see how attached I am to Syndrome. If I'm not attached to Syndrome, then I can probably get her. But it's definitely not happening today. We gotta see Syndrome's kid. We gotta do some calcs. Boom, 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 boom. Is this Emiliastro? Hell. Top one is 39 because they have they have better distribution. They have better sub distribution. I have a lot of EM that doesn't do as much as a crit roll. Yeah. Are the Enka servers up, man? I need to change some of my builds. Can Enka load again, please? Yes. Okay. Enka is finally back. Okay, we're gonna do some Enka maxing. Delete this one. Save this build. Mav. Overload. Okay. My Zebai build is my Goat Zebai. Save that one. And my Linnea build is changed. So let's see. Did I go higher on the rankings because of that? My Linnea is top 500. Do I get top 400 with this? Gimme. She's top 567. Can I get 490 or something? That's worse? Really? I guess Enka didn't lie to me. I guess the optimizer didn't lie to me. It was actually the better piece, huh? Was it the like flat defense that I missed or something? Oh, it just had flat defense on top of that. That's what the difference maker is. So yeah, I want to be overcapped by 2%, huh? That's crazy. That is a little crazy. But yeah, this is my best build, sadly. Do we craft a Sans for her? A second one. I already did one. Do I craft another one that's gonna just roll exactly the same? Do I craft another Sans for Linnea? Oh, apropos Sans crafting, I need to do a round of salvaging. Put me right in the middle of it. Brrr. I don't want to strongbox anything. I hate strongboxing. Don't tell me to strongbox. Wait. Lowen is already in here? He's not even out yet. Why is he here? When did they add little bro? I guess he's coming this patch. He's already in the game. What am I yapping about? Where was that? There. Is this enough? This better be enough. Sure. There you go. Do you know how CapRed works? Just confirming if I know what is correct. I don't know what that means. And that sounds like a Ligma ball stroke. Oh, capturing radiance. Just write it out, man. I have no idea what you mean. Capturing radiance is mostly understood as making it impossible for you to lose more than 3 50-50s in a row. So the way that it works, your first 50-50 loss, your first 50-50 is 50-50. If you lose, your second 50-50 is 50-50. If you lose that one, your third 50-50 is 75-25. And if you lose that one, your fourth 50-50, aka after you've lost 3 times, you cannot lose again. That one is 100% chance for you to win. The capturing radiance takes some of the losses and like it takes the percentage of the loss. So right now, for example, I am currently on 2 50-50 losses in a row that I've lost. That means my current 50-50 isn't actually 50-50, it's 75-25. So I have a 75 chance to get her in like 30 pulls, basically. Because I'm also on 40 pity or something. I promise that Chimp Smile ain't gonna never leave. Yeah, I'm like on 35 pity-ish. 30 pity. So yeah, if I did like 40 pulls, I have like pretty much a 75% chance to get her right then and there. And if I don't, then I get her guaranteed, and the next character I get is also guaranteed. Would be funny if I don't get capturing radiance here, or don't win, I guess. Yeah, I wanna give it to you. And yeah, the moment you win, it resets to 0. That's how capturing radiance works. Just check Zebai leaderboard. I'm surprised Zebai's top 4. That's good. That's good. Okay, let me try my night diamonds all white. Lucky for you, that's what I like. That's what I like. Is my I want to save some of my characters here. I'm gonna start using Enka properly, man. I think I've decided. I'm gonna actually start. Yeah. Talk to me, talk to me, talk. Oh, your mind. Okay, Inefa, what's the problem with you? No, this is the 100-200 build. That's my go build. What else do I want to update? Linnea, Skirk. Skirky Nara. Ignore the weapon. They don't have this one anyway. Yeah, this Skirk build's kind of good. 50 plus 36 plus 15. It's perfectly optimized for. It's perfectly optimized for finale. I think this was a good build. Can you do the same with Akasha too? Akasha takes from Enka if you have an account, so I mean, I guess, but what would you do the points? I got 2 capturing radiants, so I lost 3 times in a row, 2 times. Ow. I mean, maybe 4 times. Yeah. Maybe you can again lose 2 times and also still get capturing radiants. Hey, every night, oh, so sweet, I guess so. I think you are a little misinformed. I remember seeing that it was an internal counter. If you get a cap is before, you only need to lose 50-50 twice to guarantee a win. Why? You got capturing radiants before, you only need to lose 50 times to guarantee a win. If you get capturing radiants, it resets. Why would it do anything else? Also, if you know what it works, why do you want me to explain it? As I said, this is the public information. We don't know how it works. We have absolutely no idea what Hoyo does to get the consolidated chance. We can only guess. That is the current understanding. Okay, let me update my Enka. Actually, I need to see, is it even the build that I'm looking for? Look at that, 0.22%. I want to get all my top 0.5 builds on Enka in one. Yeah, there you go. 0.5, 0.22, 0.5, 0.5, 0.04. Yeah. These are all my good builds. Who else am I missing here? I guess so. This is Linnea. Then Skirk. Zabai is saved. Linnea is saved. Skirk is saved. Inefa. Saved. Do you know which force is going to be on the second half? Yeah, apparently it's supposed to be Mika Shangling Bennett, which is pretty terrible for Mawika. I feel like she only has 2 bad pieces, but she's top 7%, which feels too low for other pieces. Might be the ratio. What is with these saved builds? Yeah, I gotta get rid of these. These are kind of dog shit. Okay, what other top 0.1% builds, 0.5% builds do I have? Now these are saved here, so I don't have to, like, constantly keep them on these artifacts. Yeah, my top 1% Venti is also there. Oh, for the other one. Oh yeah, Venti. That's a good point. That's a good point. Venti. I have a ridiculous set for Venti. Scarp. I do use Venti DPS. I don't know. I'm kind of interested in Nicole. Not really to just like... Not really to... Because I know none of you guys have Nicole. I want to test her. I really want to see what the comparison is between her and Bennett and C6 non-C6 Traverse. That's also interesting to me. I just want to test, but I don't have that many Primo Gems. Does anyone have Nicole? Why wouldn't Nicole be best in slot for Venti DPS? Venti does no damage. Why wouldn't you with Durin? Again, don't say fucking prune C6. Shut up. About prune C6. No one has prune C6. No one will ever have prune C6. Yeah, shut up about that, man. Stop with the prune. No one has prune C6. No one will ever have prune C6. Not only will I never pull on Nicole or Varka or Durin ever again, she will never be on a banner that isn't those guys. And otherwise she will be on rerun banners, which I also won't pull on. I will never get Prune C6 if I don't get her on this banner. Which I will not, because it's only going to take me 40 pulls to get Nicole. Most likely. That's not a real character. Prune C6 is not real. It's not happening. But yeah. Oh yeah. Venti DPS. I have Prune C3 after 20 pulls. Surely I'm getting Prune C6, right? Maybe? Maybe. Yes, Prune C6 is a very versatile unit. Prune non-C6 is not. Prune C6 is quite great. Prune non-C6 is just a side grade, barely downgrade most of the time. Yeah. This 350 attack? 350 attack is a lot. That's half a Sara buff. On top of everything else that she does. 50 damage bonus, 350 attack with that C6. VV, TTDS, potentially. Unlikely, but potentially. Like 50 team-wide damage bonus is a lot. We got the numbers, but do we have the numbers for the reaction? Without the reaction numbers, we have no idea what is happening. How about Nicole and alt for C2 Chaska? Bad. Again, she's a team-wide buffer. She buffs teams. Bad. Any hyper carry you have, bad. Any hyper carry does not want Nicole over Bennett. My team is 99% Chaska damage. All she would do is buff my Chaska less than than Bennett is currently buffing her. The only thing it would do is actually I would play Nicole Bennett. Yeah, I would actually just play both Nicole and Bennett. But then I just wouldn't be that big of a deal. Right now I'm playing like Shangling, so it would be an upgrade, yeah. It would be an upgrade for my Chaska team, but like in the least relevant way possible. Be like, I play like Nicole, Sidlali Bennett or something. They did add Zibai to Akasha. They did add Zibai to Akasha. They just did. That was today. Zibai and Linnea are on Akasha. Today. Let's see my Venti. My top 300 Venti. Oh, top 800 now. Cooked. They kicked me out of the leaderboards. Only top 800. Cooked. Feel good. Venti DPS. Hit the bomb. Feel good. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 relevant top 0.5% builds. 10 if you count the other characters that aren't relevant, but I don't. What else? Varessa. Feel good. Varessa overlaps with Mawika, but no one cares, right? No one's gonna shoot me in the head over it. Right? Does she even? She does overlap with one of these two. Use this attack, use this off piece that's on official right now. My goblet is dog shit. But what can you do? Was it this? It was close to this. Does this one make it already? Because technically I'm supposed to have a different circlet. A different, this. I'm supposed to have this. But is this competitive with attack? Meh. Maybe not. 731, 621 with attack. This can't be far behind, right? Perfect 100, 200. A little bit more attack? Maybe. We'll see. Fagio was so good. What is her name, actually? What's the Zibai ranking? 42. My Zibai is top 42. Right now. It's gonna fall off a little bit. I just want to get these characters all up here. Oh, she's not in my roster. I'm dumb. Fagio. That's worse. That might be worse. Fuck. How am I gonna pronounce that? Fajol. That sounds worse. No, I can't say that. A walking demonetization. That's gonna get clipped a lot. Not by me, not for me, but like other people. Sabaya has a leaderboard now, Linnea has a leaderboard now, and they're coming up with the Columbina leaderboard soon, they said. By the end of the week, they said. Fagio sounds like a homophobic slur. It does, but Fagio is not much better because you can't not pronounce it the way that you would pronounce the slur. Like, that's like, how can you pronounce that name? You cannot, Fagio you can say, like, and it doesn't sound like a slur, but this one you can't pronounce not like a slur. Hoya is forcing everyone to be homophobic. I never could figure out how Enka and Akasha work. If I save a build on Enka, it always shows up on Akasha, but even if I don't have the character roster on this. Exactly, yeah, that's how it works. That's exactly how it was. That's how you can add multiple of the same character as well, yeah. That's exactly how that works. Dancy indeed. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to call this lady. I'm gonna call her the lady now. I'm not using that name. I'm just gonna say the lady. That is Sandrone and the lady. Ah, she makes it to top 1% with this build, not 0.5. Maybe she just got kicked out of 0.5 already. Now, if I was in the 110 ER category, I would be good. How's Nicola's, Thomas? I have not tested Nicole yet. But if I give her the other piece, then it's overlaps with Mawika. And at that point, like, I'm just Akasha cheesing. Do I care? Do I care? My Nefer got kicked out of the top 1%. I'm so mad. Let me bring it right back. My Akasha says the Mistsplit Skirk is on the LB, and I don't even have Mistsplit. Make it make sense. When Akasha notices you have a weapon that it doesn't have a leaderboard for, it either puts you on the best leaderboard or the leaderboard with the high with the same main stats. So, what is LB? I don't know what LB is. Lightbender? Is that the? What is that weapon? What is LB? Is Bruna any good at C0? She's fine. She's another Sucrose. Like, not another, but like, another worse Sucrose. Yeah. She gives TDS, VV, and a bit of damage bonus if you build her on enough attack. Like, not a lot, but it's team-wide, so like, it's okay. Oh, leaderboard, that's what you mean. Yeah, if you're not on that weapon, then it's probably because you have the same main stat and they don't have a leaderboard for that weapon. Or you don't have anything for that main stat and they put you on the best leaderboard they have. Also, no stellar hits are smaller than the cryo hits. Yeah, of course. They probably just scale higher. For sure. I assume so. I'm gonna assume it's a 2x multiplier. I think it's gonna be like Lunar Crystallize. I'm gonna assume the multiplier for Stellar Conduct is gonna be about 2x. Of course, Lunar Crystallize is 1.96, not 2x, but around there. That's what I'm gonna say. I think the scaling looks similar to Lunar Crystallize. It's 1.96 Kirei. Mezabai top 3. I was expecting top 1. What I'm lacking? Probably not enough crit. It's always crit. Crit is the best stat. Okay. Let me do some cheesing. I hate this song. Alright, this is the last one I do. I think this is all I have. It have 58 crit rates. That means you're almost capped, yeah. It probably Varessa just got kicked out of top 0.5 with all the new set people. That just makes sense. That just adds up. Probably not a lot. Oh, it's still 0.4. Nice. Okay. These are all my top builds then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 top 0.5% builds for characters that are good. 13 for characters that like 11 for characters that maybe no one cares about. Like these 3 losers. Okay. Yeah, I think that's all my good characters. I don't think I have any crazy builds beyond this. I mean, Columbina is going to join these guys probably. There's a hidden multiple because otherwise her C2 over doubles her damage. Oh, I don't know. I feel like Hoyo could do that. Oh my god, you guys hate me today with the music requests. Wake Melt? My Wake Melt is 2%. It's terrible. Never got an EM stuff. Or like good EM stuff. I mean, that's about everyone. I think I had a beta that was pretty good. Everyone else is on random bullshit. Why is this guy's even here? Alright, cool. So we did one part of Nicole's story quest. Cry for Me is a banger. The issues string trap. Who's that? Is Nicole's dog shit expected? I don't know. Anyone got Nicole on their account leveled and built so I can test her on someone's account? And also like Bennett for comparison? And like teams? Aki, what level is she? What are her talents? Can Venti? I don't want to overlap. I don't want to just put the same set on everyone. But yeah, probably my official is also really good then. I mostly want the Archons to have pretty good sets because I put them all in the showcase always. 86, 181. I mean, I guess it's fine. I can adjust for that mentally. Are you in Euro ping or Asia ping? That's also removes a little bit thing. Do you have Varka as well? I'm gonna look at the leaks, or am I gonna have to ask nicely? Is there a formula? Because I don't give a fuck if there's no formula. I already told you. Like, what? That doesn't tell me anything. Oh yeah, the Claymore was just not fully shown, I guess. Unless there's a stellar thing, I can't know the full extent of her damage. I guess I can assume it based on, like, the fact that she's probably going to be around 120k without anything in her best teams. Asia, no Varka. Yeah, without Varka, it's kind of hard to test. Anyone got a Varka? Artifacts, weapon materials, and everything as not a Nicole, yeah. Give me your Varka account right now. Yeah, there's no point unless I see the reaction. But yeah, I will be calcing Syndrome the moment I get a little bit of more footage. And the thing. People pull for Varka? Well, clearly, because otherwise why are you getting Nicole? Bro's UID is Immaculate Aura Farm. It is. It is. And then Aura is lost the moment you realize I've logged in every day as well. And I magically have more days than anyone else on the planet. My Hycilids bill is kind of cracked. Yeah, I might have to just get Nicole by myself. Syndrona's confirmed? Oh yeah. She also doesn't have an outfit change, but Polonia isn't there anymore. It's a lady robot now, whose name is a slur. Well, you know, Syndrome is gay, so she gets to do that, I guess. She gets to do that. I don't have Varka, no. Yeah, the story we'll do in like at the end of the week. We did this. Let's do this. This is what I've been waiting for. What kind of music have they added to this? The Hexerei music. Teegesellschaft of the Hexenzirkel. Teegesellschaft, Tea Party. I guess like tea group is what this means. Tea organization is the actual literal translation. Like tea organization, tea society. But like in this informal context, it means just tea group. 2x speed, small notes. Let's see it. Impress me. Bum, 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 bum. I checked the thing. I don't want to play ever again with the sound turned off. I checked my scenes to see if I was on the right scene. I used to play without the sound off. That was embarrassing. Okay. Okay, not bad. My mouse is on my hands. Get off there. No, not my mouse. My cable is on my hands. It's irritating. But yeah, this is actually pretty good. Ah. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. It's not too fast. That's too slow, actually. It's okay. We could probably get an FC on the second try. That's okay. That map is okay. What's this one? Ooh, I love this one. Although I assume this one's gonna be a bit slow. Maybe we need to go to 3x speed. Every time I have to let go of the notes. One day I'll figure it out. That I can't rely on my instincts anymore. Yeah, this is making me fall asleep. I don't know. Like, if the challenge of this is staying awake to actually hit the notes, then yeah, this is kind of hard. It's a lullaby, man. And the notes aren't coming that quickly. So I don't know what to do. My fingers are itching to tap the buttons, man. Scratch that itch. La 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 la. I hope that when the people get to making maps for this song, I hope they make them impossible. I want a complete mismatch of like song, like style and difficulty. But yeah, as basically expected. Okay, this part is interesting. Yeah. Okay, a little slow, but that's fine. That makes sense for the song. But I always go out instead of picking another one. Ooh. This one's gotta go hard, right? Too much aura farming. No, this is too little aura farming. I gotta get faster. Already starting off really good. Now my fingers get some action. This is what I was looking for. Woo! Got me there. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I missed one. Ah! Missed the long. Two sides play? This is fun. This is what I was looking for. They love that like one note in the middle of a bar. My nose is itchy. Oh no! Bad time. I don't even think I've heard this part of the song ever. The trick here is that I am not looking at the bottom at all. I am timing the bottom, I'm looking at the top. And middle. Middle, upper middle. I'm looking where the notes come from, and I design like a pattern for my hands to do in my head. I save like 5-ish notes in a row, and just prep my hands for that movement. Oh, that's how it ends. That was cute. This is cool. Ah, what are you guys yapping about? Oh, she has crit rate ascension? I thought she had crit damage ascension. Someone yesterday told me they had crit damage ascension. If it's crit rate, that's cool. Are you doing syndrome calcs? I mean, the numbers are out, but the reaction isn't out. Unless the reaction is out, in that case, I am doing that. I don't see the reaction anywhere. Syndrome calcs makes no sense if we don't account for stellar damage. Like, what do you want to calc? Like a melt syndrome or something? Because that we could calc, I guess. I don't think that's gonna do anything, though. Like freeze syndrome, I guess that could be interesting to see. Like, how would she compete with Skirk, like off rip? Like, how good are her numbers in that regard? But yeah, this is a great map. Actually, a great map. This one was a lot of fun. That was very enjoyable. I got to scratch that itch. Don't start with like 3-4 long nodes for the first 30 seconds. I hate long nodes. My enemy. Because they always make me like fall asleep. What is even this song? This is in the theater, right? What a weird song. I never heard the like drums in the background of this one, I think. It was never loud enough for me to hear that. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, are they cooking? Wait, they're cooking! That is pretty hard. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 you're getting me. Horrorverse normal maps getting me? Don't give up now, you got me already. Fuck. Not the rise. Yeah, this one is interesting. This one is like a weirdo map. It's, you go from left to right to left to right. Just, it seems like kind of random. It's hard to predict what's coming next. This part is also really interesting. Like double rise on the side and with double notes. Hello? Like the fact that I'm doing this one like that well is impressing myself right now. Wow, that's actually a really interesting map. Why can't I hear you? I don't know why you can't hear me. I think everyone else can hear me. I will never not get 90%, but like getting 100 on this one sounds hard. Just short stream is stretched. Thank you for telling me. I need to restart that one. It should be fine now. 72.6 with 2,100 attack is good on skirt. I mean, I can't tell how much that is. I don't know what weapon you have. I'm not doing reviews right now, but just see what Akasha tells you. Just tell me that percentage. Why don't people just tell me the Akasha percentage? It's so much easier to do with. That one is a weirdo map. I like it. So yeah, we're 2 for 4. I don't like the first two, to be honest, but these two I like. What is this, a Beto song? Akasha is down. It's not. It was down. Now it's not down anymore. Also, it wasn't really down. Akasha gets the info from... Okay, let's not look at the chat. Akasha gets the info from Enka, and Enka was down. But your characters were still there, so... Where does the song play? Oh yeah, this is Dragon Spine. Dragon Spine is my favorite area in Genshin. Best music, best exploration, best visuals, everything best. Best stories, everything. So I love that. This is like a remix for that, right? When did they do this one? This icy theme is all over Dragon Spine. Like, there's like 3 remixes of this song. Basically, the entire OST of Dragon Spine is like different remixes of this song. Yeah, he lives there. This makes sense for him. Oh, when was this in the quest? In what quest was this? La, la, la. I don't know, the map isn't very interesting, but like, it's a lot of... I like the song. There's nothing really happening. I'm not really doing anything on the map. I'm just listening to the music. But I don't mind it, because like, I really love this song variation, this motif. I don't know what to call it. Back in the day, Genshin used to be like all motif. We're switching it up. La 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 la. How many songs in Genshin are just la la la? Oh, this is so pretty. Not even looking at the screen, man. The pattern is ingrained in my head. I'm looking at Mizuki. This is so nostalgic. I love that Frost Mountain, man. Can't wait for Shizhnaya, man. I'm gonna be in those frosty mountains just hanging out, looking at those sceneries similar to the goat. Looking at his cousin. Very pretty. Very pretty song. Although it's not a very interesting map. But it's a very pretty song. I like not freezing every 10 steps. I like that. It was a very good mechanic. It helped... Like, what freezing you every 10 steps is to create a open world with linear progression, which is really smart, because linear progression is always better than open world progression. Literally every single time. So they could properly design every aspect of it to be, like, engaged with the way that they wanted to. So you got the best experience. It was actually amazing. Didn't we already have this song? I thought we already had this. This is a remix? Bop, 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 bop. I thought this was already in here. This one's gonna go crazy, right? Yeah? Yeah? Boom, 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 boom. I don't really know how to do this, like, continuous notes. You see, I always end up doing goods. Bah. Bah. Oh, the song is almost over. This is a different song. I mean, it's a different mix of the same song. Ooh, this is going all over the place. Still really looking at the middle and basically just hoping for the best. Okay, well, FC, not like a good combo, but I guess. Yeah, that's kind of meh. That was meh. That was meh. Give me something. Give me something, Durin. Why did Ayaka theme on this one? I did. Oh my god, they're very small. They're so much smaller than the other notes. I have to adjust. Boom, 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 boom. Evil dragon. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, this is one of the worst sets of notes I've ever seen. I sometimes can't even see them. That's crazy. I don't think I've played this one often. There's not many Ayaka songs. I don't know why this one was chosen. I think it's just random if you have it on. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. You can hear some monster in this for sure. That's fire. Oh, lock in! Holy! That was rough. Oh, I did miss that one. Cool. Yeah, that gets really interesting towards the end. I don't even... Like, this was in the trailer, but, like, you don't hear it otherwise, right? My Mizuki, she's currently here. Okay. Impress me, Barca. Ah, wait, no, too early. I swapped too early. Okay, I gotta get rid of this stupid ass Ayaka. Why is that here? Why Ayaka? Wait, why Ayaka? Get this off me here. Composition. Oh, where was that? Map. Music, score, theme auto recommended based on song. Why is the Ayaka one recommended for him? Give me anything else. Is that like my baseline? Do I have like a baseline that I can set, I guess? Because then I'd like the... Which one do I like, actually? Do I like any of these? I kind of like this one. I like the Mawika one. That one's nice. Sure. We'll use the Mawika one, I guess. I didn't know I had Ayaka set as the standard. That's weird. Wait, the TTS didn't go off at all. Why didn't that happen? I don't know, like... Something happened with my fucking audio that I don't get any kind of notifications anymore, man. What is going on?
Do you play Osu
Oh, it
Mania
works.
by any chance?
It does work, I just didn't hear it, I guess. Music was too loud. I played a little bit of Osu back then, but I don't really play it here. Animations are here. I checked that out. Again, I am in no rush. We have a month of Syndrome not being... We have 40 days of Syndrome not coming out. Like, I don't see a point in rushing at all. This map is already, like, intense at the start. Yeah, that's a little unusual. 1 into 2. That already got me. This might be the map. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh yeah, I think this might be the one. This might be the one of this cycle. Come on. Where's the payoff? Woo. That's fun. Oh yeah, I love this map already. This might be the one that I get 100% on. Ah! This, the whistles remind me of Chaska more than anything. Flower Feather Clan. I thought when the vocals come in that it'd be harder. Ah, that's embarrassing. Come on, go crazy, go stupid. I played like hand Osu, like mouse Osu, like tablet Osu. I didn't play like click Osu. The first time I played this was in Genshin. I just learned it because I wanted to finish all the maps on hard difficulty. Completionist's sake. You can do this too after a bit of practice. It's just literally doing it. I didn't even like study or anything. It's very simple. Just do it often and then do like a map a day or two, and you will learn. Before, I couldn't do hard difficulty. When I started playing this game mode in Genshin, I couldn't do hard difficulty. I couldn't do hard difficulty, normal speed. Now I'm on the max difficulty, double speed, small notes. It's just like playing. The song selection is a little meh. Psych, I think we're gonna hydrate. Ooh, ooh. Wait. Is this not from like Simulanka? There are certain games where you can't get much better without like actually like sitting down and learning. This is not one of them. This is just like your hands will automatically. Can I please? Your hands will automatically just like your brain will automatically figure this out. I guess maybe that's just me, I guess. Probably not. They chose a Hydro style for this one. No, is this not Farina? Or is this just Fontaine? This might just be Fontaine. This is from Simulanka, right? I guess it has something to do with the Hexeride ladies. They made the place. One of them. Anya. It's a fun song. Okay. What you can do if you don't yap throughout the whole thing. Missed one at the start because I'm stupid. Yeah, it's Simulaka. I mean, that's cool, I guess. Oh, the other part of Simulanka. Wait, no, this is the... Wait, no, this is Simulanka. This is also still Simulanka, right? Good summer event. It does feel like I'm playing this. The rhythm of this song, like, works really well. That's embarrassing. One good note. That would have been a perfect. Ah! Ah, that was so close. Yeah, if I can first try perfect it, then it's not a very difficult map. Oh, this is from the worst one. Oh my god. They got 2.7 in here. They got 3.7 in here, which I could care less. 2.6, I mean. They got 2.6 here. Is this 3.6 or 3.7? 3.6 or whatever. I don't care. Whatever this is. Dog shit. Peak. Peak. Absolute peak. Gotta get this out of the way. Of course, it's a 2-minute song when the other one is 4 minutes because it's twice as good, of course. Yeah, all the summer events. Also, maybe I should be ready. It's 3.8. It was 3.8? The other was 2.6. Whatever. Whatever it is, it's the worst summer event of all time. That shit was pathetic. I can remember, I remember vividly being on those, like, missions, or like, events where you literally don't do anything. This is where Hoyo invented toddler gameplay. This is the first time I was worried about Genshin, like, world design falling off. Although the map is kind of hard, huh? Are they compensating for something? Of course, the music was never bad. Ooh. Holy shit, they're compensating for something. This is the worst event they ever made. That was so easy and boring, and then the map looks like this? Oh, I didn't think that was the case. This is actually fire. I would not have expected that. A lot of goods there. Gotta lock in. Fuck. They got me. Too late. This might be the best map they made. You done with the Arc Quest? I'm not doing the Arc Quest on day 1. Are you insane? Whenever this was 2.6, 2.7, 2.8, this was the best Genshin ever was. Right here. Actually, 1.2 is already... I mean, exploration-wise. This doesn't need to compensate for anything, because this was good. People hated it because it was so hard. The puzzles were designed for 12-year-olds instead of 8-year-olds, and people were mad. Mad. They gave us all of it basically immediately, and people were mad. Oh my god, I can't pace myself across those 30 days. Hoyoverse, what are you doing to me? I am a gacha game player. I'm supposed to be, like, done with everything in an entire patch in day 1 and then complain about there not being anything to do. They gave us, like 40 hours of content, and people were, like, getting mad at the fact that it's, like, too much content. We want to play we want to play like a gacha game where you don't need to do anything other than log in for 2 minutes and leave. Account maintenance is what we want to do. We don't want to actually play the game. Of course, my favorite events is a single node Andy. I love this. This is better. Fire! Fucked it up. This is the best map. Of course it is. We're only halfway done. Oh yeah, this is gonna be like so hard to get a full combo. To get a perfect on this is gonna be a tough one. My hands already hurt. I haven't even played any Genshin today. Ah! My hand cramped. I couldn't click. Oh my goodness. This is what I was looking for. This is such absolute peak. My hands can't follow along anymore. This is true absolute cinema. For the best summer events, they brought out all the stops. Oh my god, I can't do the middle at all. This is crazy. This is a normal map. Of course 2x speed and small notes, but still. Normal maps are never this hard. This is insane. Anyone that saw me do the last 10 or so, the last 11, none of them were even close to this. Whew! Syndrome numbers are out in Lunaris. What does that matter when we don't know what the reaction does? You guys have, like, where are the numbers for the reaction? GG. Why is Polonia so skinny, man? That's because it's a lady now. She transitioned. That's amazing. This is the best one by far. And of course it is. Cool. We're done with all of them. What styles do we get? Sidlali? Why is Sidlali here? Hey, this time I get to get all of them at least. So, Durin, Varka, and Sidlali. What a random choice. Okay, cool. Event done. Plus 60 Primo Gems. Yeah, I'm gonna revisit that map a lot. Ian! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We do everything in Genshin. Even if it's gonna be minus 30 viewers because no one likes me doing these music things. But I do everything in Genshin. I get all the achievements, I do all the quests, and I pay attention to them as well, even side quests. And I do calcs. And we will do calcs on Sojourn the moment we get the reaction numbers. But without the reaction numbers, we can only get, like... We don't know how... If the reaction is, like, terrible, then you want to play in teams that don't focus on it. And if the reaction is really good, you want to play in teams that exclusively focus on it. I wouldn't know which teams to play for her. But I can look at her animations.
What a
Her reaction numbers are out, not the reaction numbers. What does the reactions scaling look like? What is the level scaling? What is the level multiplier? Does it look at damage bonus even? Probably doesn't, but it could. Does it crit even? Could. It might not. A lot of differences. We will look at all that later, when we get it. Okay, also a difference between her in-game model and thing. Okay, it is Hoyofied, yeah. Okay, they ruined her design. I just noticed. They made her skirt shorter for some fucking reason. Hoyoverse. Why? Why? Why do you do these things? That was like the... Oh my god. They hate me specifically, man. Why do I play this game, man? Everything I like about...
And go out for some fresh air.
About the stuff that they make, they've ruined the moment they make it playable because they try to appeal to, like, absolute fucking bottom feeders. Oh my god, they hate me specifically. You hate everything, huh? Literally not even remotely the case.
Come take a look.
That's just an objectively worse design. Like, just objectively. Like, you couldn't even debate that. I'm looking at a side-by-side of her design, post and pre-release. Like, I can't spoil that, because Hoyoverse is gonna kill me. But literally just an objectively worse design. Ah, I'd rather had a complete overhaul than this. At first you hate Alikino, then you hate Pavica, then you hate Syndrome, for different reasons. Why do you think me saying I hate the design, that means I hate the character that's my favorite character in the story? Are you stupid? Do you not have the brain capacity of like an 8-year-old to be capable of differentiating liking an aspect of something and not everything of it? What could possibly... It's the same thing. No, you're just like you're just like a sub 60 IQ person. I'm sorry. I'm actually being ableist right now by talking to you like this. I apologize. not understanding that you can like an aspect of something and not like every aspect of something is genuinely something that you learn at like 10 years old. Yeah, the design is pretty horrible. It might look better from the back because it has like those Navia flow things. It has the Navia flow thing. Let me check the animations. I want to see the flying. That's what I'm really interested about. How high does she fly? I did not know that, Bilbo. She has the schematics for the new robots, which is also just worse than Polonia. She sits, and she's looking at cards. Okay. Okay, in-game. Do normals, lady. She's supposed to fly, yeah? The animations show that it's flying. Okay, from the back, it doesn't look that bad, yeah? That looks pretty good. It's still worse than the other model, but I don't know why they do that, man. It's not bad. It's not terrible. It's just worse, though. However, with their over-designing. Always comes in... Oh, that's how she swings around the claymore. That's cool. It's a Kabe-style attack pattern. She's a Kabe-style attack pattern where she, like, just flings her wrist and the sword is going, like, crazy. This footage is on the Reddit, the Genshin Impact leaks subreddit. You can find it there or on Twitter, probably all over the place as well. But this is where I see it. So she has Kabe-style normal attacks. Okay, the skill is out. She's floating. No, that's the charge attack. That's the charge attack. Okay, so the cool thing that I like about Syndrome as a DPS is she can just attack things by using her charge attack. Like, this is one of the, like, easiest to get started damage dealers we're ever gonna have. Like, you just start charge attacking and you do damage. No setup, nothing. I mean, probably she's gonna need setup for the reaction and stuff, but, like, in the overworld, I don't need to do, like, 17 supports before I can do damage on her. I can just, like, attack. Okay. The charge attack looks, meh. I don't know. Oh, it charges up a little bit, actually, and then it overclocks, okay? And then you use the skill. Use the skill. You're overcharged. You can't do any damage anymore. Okay, so it has two phases to the charge attack. It's in drone hour day. I don't know. We don't have the numbers. Visually, it's a downgrade, but Polonia is gone and was replaced by a lady. I don't know what the point of that is. The charge attack looks pretty cool. It's kind of futuristic. Her weapon is a key claymore, so she's definitely a Kingdom Hearts fan. So until it's 50 charge, it does lower damage. Then it does higher damage until it's 100% charge. And then it's overclocked at 100%. And you use the skill to remove that overclocking. And apparently you can fly on the skill, but they have not shown it yet because they still charge attacking while overclocked because they're stupid. Okay. Oh. Wow. Wait, that duration is large. That might be similar to Mizuki actually. It probably is glidable. Okay. The skill is a little movement ability. That's cool. The burst is very boring. There's nothing really going on. She clicks a button and then she says shush. She does this shush. Like hand swipe and then lasers hit the target. Actually, the burst looks better post animation. Interesting. That is interesting. Ah, is that a bad thing or a good thing? Like gameplay wise, that's a good thing, I guess. But no, it's actually quite long. Can you swap out of this entire animation? That's what I'm wondering. Her burst might actually be better than other 5-star bursts, because it's really short. Her burst is really short. It's like 1.5 seconds, and then it plays out an animation that's like 2.5 seconds, but she might not need to be on field for the entire duration. And if that is the case, I mean, she probably loses on-field buffs, though, the way that, like, Linnea does. So that might be actually dog shit, then. Because if you have to stay on field for her entire burst animation, let me see how long that is. 1, 2, 3, 4 seconds. Dude, that is 4 seconds. Her burst animation is 4 seconds if you want to stay on field until the last hit hits. That is horrifyingly bad. 4 seconds of burst animation is ridiculous. But you might be able to swap out after like 1.5. The issue with that is you might not be able to like get the on-field buffs if there are any. Oh my god. Isn't she a pyro support? She's a new reaction damage dealer. Where'd you get that from? No, who's ever said that she's a pyro support? I've never even heard of a leak that said that. She's a DPS. She's a cryo DPS that doesn't play in melt teams. Yeah, the burst animation itself is boring. The animation afterwards isn't. The skill... Wait, the skill is a separate damaging ability? No. I don't know. The leakers aren't showing this properly. This is a little... Use screen. Yeah, I can't show you the fucking thing. Yeah, I can't show you the leaks. Duh. Where's Polonia? Polonia has been replaced by a lady. Or maybe she transitioned, who knows. Oh yeah, that's all the information I have seen here. That's okay, I guess. She doesn't look nearly as cool as I expected, based on the description. So that, and also the visual downgrades, means that I don't really have the urge to pull, but we'll see how strong she is. Yeah, she's not impressing me at all visually. I like the utility of her abilities more than anything. Just the fact that you can... I like a character that can just start doing damage. Mizuki is one of those. Skill. Boom. Go. But it's even better than that, because it's just charge attack. Thing is, you need to use the skill in the charge attack, but you can start doing damage with the charge attack immediately. We'll see how restrictive that is, but that sounds fun to a guy like me. I love exploring, and during exploration, I hate characters that don't have damage outside of their burst or something, or like they take a lot of time to get started. Like, Nivelet also needs to like get his balls out first before he does anything, but he's also fast, but this is even faster than that, so I like that utility. She can give an extra snack on your dailies. I saw that. That's the worst, one of the worst passives I've ever seen. Stellar Conduct 1x multiplier only, not 1.6 or 3. Where did you get that? The reason that the reaction color is different is because you can either trigger Cryo Stellar Conduct or Electro Stellar Conduct. Why would that matter? It doesn't matter right now. The direction has no impact on the reaction damage right now. Why would that change later? Also, the colors look like just Super Conduct, just Lunar Charged. Right? There is no forward and backward reaction for Stellar Conduct and... Like, right? Super Conduct. I didn't actually know, to be honest. Never looked into Super Conduct. Does it have a forward and backward reaction?
That dream last night tasted wonderful. Thank you for sharing it with me.
2100 is the base multiplier. But yeah, do we have like the multiplier or the assumed multiplier? Because there's no right. It's not gonna say it in the game or something. People need to test it and actually like do the math. Isn't it a good thing? Yeah, it is for DPS. Yes, but it isn't because like her burst animation might be either 4 seconds or 1.5. If it's 1.5, then it's good. But if it's 4 seconds, then it's really bad. But I don't know what they have to do. Italicized reaction is the new meta. Yeah, it's just a lunar reaction. I mean, there's nothing to it. There's literally nothing to it. It is just a lunar reaction. I can't show any of the visuals, but I don't see any like information that is telling me that what the reaction multiplier is. Superconduct doesn't seem to have a forward and backward reaction. I think it's the same shit, right? Cryo, shortening the frozen duration, causing the water underneath to be electrocharged. No. One target can only have 2 instances of superconduct damage every 0.5 seconds. From the same attacker. Yeah, when superconduct was buffed, I was hoping that the buff would mean like that the superconduct meta would have something to do with the like reaction damage, but it seems that stellar superconduct literally does no damage. Like absolutely no damage, so it doesn't even matter. Again, like Lunar Bloom. Like worse than Lunar Bloom, it actually seems to turn off the reaction. Which is a little crazy. I mean, Saritsa is gonna be a support. Mawiko is supposed to be different. The Saritsa is gonna be like Columbina. It's just for res, realistically. Yeah, and that's pissing me off, because, like, this is useless. like, the reaction's only goal is triggering the abilities of the characters, which is more lazy than Lunar Bloom, because Lunar Bloom at least has a currency to it. Like, you need to trigger it, like, a specific amounts of time, I guess. I guess not really, but, like, there's, like, something you need to play around. Like, is Stellar Superconduct gonna be worse than Lunar Bloom? The worst reaction in Genshin history? If she support, I'll kill you. I'll actually glorp you. Why are you glorping me? Obviously she's gonna be a support. The fuck? Naida was special. Mawika was special. Every single Archon other than her has been a support. Why would they not do that? Worse than Shatter? Not damage wise or utility wise. I'm talking design wise. Shatter is not a poorly designed reaction. It's just weak. This might be the worst reaction in the sense of, like, the worst designed reaction. Like, the worst... Like, the least interesting reaction of all time. Lunar Bloom does nothing. It just gives you Just gives you a stack of Verdant Dew. That's all it does. That's all that Lunar Bloom does. It gives you a stack of Verdant Dew when you proc it. All that Stellar Conduct seems to do, if it doesn't do any damage, it might not. I think it doesn't. But all that Stellar Conduct seems to do is create a field, and in that field, every stellar character has their abilities unlocked, which is crazy bad. Like, if it does damage and you can actually use it for good DPS, then I wouldn't mind it as much. No, then that's okay. But if it doesn't do any damage, then this is just horrible design. Ever heard of Melt? I think I'm gonna ban you. Like, you can't be this stupid. Did you guys play Primos and Llama? Why? Guys, the reaction being bad doesn't say anything about the being poorly designed. Are you guys listening to me? Like, what? Who am I talking to? Are you listening? I said it's poorly designed. That has nothing to do with strength. Llama of her is strong. And boring, which is the bigger issue. Saritsa is Columbina, but opposite, like she's a DPS. No, that would be like Mawika. And I don't think she will be that. And yeah, where are you guys getting 1 point M multiplier for that? Also, it doesn't tell me enough because I don't know what the multiplier is. Yeah, the buffs we already know, but again, no idea how the scales. During energy recharge PSA? Nah. Why are we already getting weapon comparison? I guess you can, like, look at her, like, non-stellar damage. For that, that wouldn't be, like, impossible. But you need to assume, like, a ratio of, like... If attack... Yeah, I mean, like... If the weapons... I guess, like... If you calculate all of her, like, non-stellar damage together, and, like... As long as the weapon only buffs attack, like, you can compare them to each other. Like, attack and crit. I guess. I guess. Like, you will get, like, a relatively correct number, because, like, the stellar damage will scale with the same stats. About a particle generation, I want to see you crash out. Particle generation. Where would that be? I don't have that here. Oh yeah, this. Well, Lunar Crystallized reaction damage is 1.6 on passive damage. And Lunar Charge is 3.x. Stellar Conduct is 1.0 only on passive damage. Only on passive damage. Does that mean there is direct damage? There's like normal damage? What does passive damage mean? Like reaction damage? Because I'm talking about the direct damage formula. Lunar Crystallize. I'm talking about the direct damage because I assume that it doesn't even do any normal damage. But if it does, then that's... Where was the formula? Why is it not here? My goodness. Ah, Genshin damage. My Discord? Sure. Where they put lunar? Sample calculations. Lovely. Lunar reaction base damage. Yeah, that's not what I want. All lunar reactions have the same multiplier, have the same base damage. They all just do different lunar reaction damage bonus, multi-reaction, additive, transformative reaction crit. Is that any here? Like, what is going on? Hello? Where's the formula? Is it here? Aggravate, direct lunar damage. There you go. Yeah. All this is direct damage. Oh no, it's 1.6, not 1.9. Wait. No, 1.6 is after you multiply the. After you multiply with the thing. What was that again? I forgot. Your particle generation leak syndrome particles default on-field DPS particle generation. So what does that mean? Like, what does that even mean? I don't even know what that is. What is default? What's happening? Syndrome bad, syndrome good? I don't know. We don't have the reaction yet. But if it's like one multiplier, then it might actually just be like lunar, probably. She is Nivelette, yeah. Which might mean she has good AoE, but to be honest, Nivelette's AoE isn't even good enough nowadays. They spawn characters in the quadrants. I need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back. We'll talk more about Syndron, but to be honest, it wouldn't put it past Toyoverse to be so lazy that the stellar reaction damage is just the base damage multiplier is the base damage of it is exactly the same as lunar. I might actually do a calc with that. I'll be right back. Willie, Polonia isn't anywhere there. Doesn't seem like Polonia's here. A lot of guys. Yeah, I kind of assume that Hoyoverse would be lazy enough to actually just make the base damage of Stellar Reactions the exact same as the one from Lunar Reactions. Where's the number for that? It's the same number. I think Kaching Mains has like a Kaching Mains lunar reaction. I think they have that number here. There you go. 1.561. They do have it. Pavica at 2.4 million DPS. Yup. At infinite cost. Hello, Ellie. Good morning. I feel like they would just do this. They remove Hex buff and make it universal. Why are people saying that? No. I think what you're hearing is people saying that you don't need like 2 characters for Stella stuff. That's not the number. It's the level multiplier. What do you mean? That's for the indirect damage. Yes, it is. That's what I'm saying. That's the number that every single reaction has. Yes, that is what I'm looking for. It will be this times 1. That is what they're gonna do. That is what I'm assuming. I'm certain that Hoyoverse is just gonna do that. I'm actually almost certain that it's gonna be doing that. For the normal reactions. If it does anything, it might not do anything, I guess. But this makes it sound like it's gonna do something, because it says passive damage, and lunar charge is 3x. Stellar contact is only on passive damage. So there is direct damage. Also, this is the reverse of what we use. We call this, we call the other one passive damage and this one direct damage. But yeah, this is talking about the. I mean, they have both that actually. They both have the same scaling. 1.6 multipliers. Whatever it is. That would work for the reaction as well, and the direct one, because it's always the same. Passive damage is direct damage. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense for them to say that. Time to Fields Craft. The issue is, I wouldn't even know how the reaction, like... It seems to be Lunar Bloom. It seems to be you need to trigger it, like every, 3 seconds. But like, an even less interactive reaction. You need to trigger it like once every 3 seconds or something, I would assume. You need to trigger the reaction once every 3 seconds, which means you don't even need any kind of application or anything. It just needs to happen once in a while. We don't know our damage interval, but we can guess. If we assume it scales, it works exactly like lunar reactions, which, to be honest, I have the urge to assume that, considering Hoyoverse has been ridiculously lazy recently. So it's probably just going to be lunar damage. AKA no damage from the ability and just 1x multiplier times reaction damage times the M bonus times crit times res. I'm actually going to assume it's just Lunar Bloom. I feel like this is just going to be Lunar Bloom. I don't think we even need the information anymore. I think it just might be Lunar Bloom. Hello, Farron. Welcome in. C6 Team Cole made C6 more weak on number 1 DPS again. That's true. Yeah. And Chaska is close to that as well. The new buffs are useless for the next patch until we get the Inefa of Lunar or Stellar Conduct. Until we get the Inefa of Stellar Conduct, and then it wouldn't matter anyway, because every DPS, aka Risley and Sino, will just be worse than Sendrone, probably. So that's useless. And all the off-fielders will be played with Sendrone temporarily until the Archon comes out. And then it's going to be Archon plus the dedicated support, and all of these characters will be useless again. Other than for the 4th slot, where you can probably put any of them in. That is what is going to happen. So yeah, to me it's complete shit because it doesn't matter. Yeah. Yae, I mean, the direct buffs are still relevant, I guess. Chi-Chi is a character now. Yae gets to be not actually on field twice. It doesn't have to be on field twice anymore. That's nice. But that's about it. Stellar damage does not benefit from C6 Nicole at all, right? I mean, it shouldn't. It's a transformative reaction. Even if it did, even if, yeah, it's not gonna have defense. It's gonna be basically the same formula, I assume. I mean, we'll see. Maybe it isn't, but like it is almost certainly will be. Reaction restricted boss is awful. Do you consider C2 Sino as a good St. John support? He gets 250 AM and 50 reaction damage. Really? He does work without his burst now, apparently. I didn't even read that far. I was just looking at... I didn't even read that. I mean, probably similar to C1 Yae. Definitely something to consider picking up. It's definitely worth considering to pick up. To be honest, her field time seems kind of low. If you don't look at the burst. Don't show that. The burst animation is 4 seconds, which is crazy. Think Cryo Archon is like DPS? No, it's gonna be it's gonna be they're doing like Lunar again. It's gonna be Colombina. It's gonna be a dedicated support for all stellar reactions. It's literally obvious. I know exactly what characters they're gonna release for the next 4 patches, man. I know every single one. Because I've played Lunar. It's the same thing. It is worse than Hex, I agree, it's terrible. C2I is 40 reaction damage, 200 EM, and high personal damage. Yeah, C2I is definitely the better option. But I don't know who has C1 Yae to get a free C2 Yae. Definitely considering getting Sino then. Although, for fun, just not actually as a useful pick. Nah, yeah, no. What else would I do? I really don't have a different option. They're all dog shit. Camping on Jaster, man, till someone drops the reaction formula. Hi boys, let me guess the reaction formula. Is it this? Once we see it, I'm gonna say it's this. This is the reaction formula. Everything is telling me that this is just a worse version of Lunar Bloom. Like an even less interesting Lunar Bloom. This is my guess. I think this is the formula. It's gonna be whatever, no damage for the normal reaction. And it's just 1x multiplier, so it's just this. This is what my guess is. There you go. Hoyoverse has been so lazy that even if there was off-field, let me guess the base multiplier for off-field. The base multiplier for the damage of the reaction itself is gonna be 1446. Yeah, that's what it's gonna be. Because they're so fucking lazy with this reaction that I genuinely assume it's just Lunar, but like has a different name. No, Syndrome is not an FI. She's an on-fielder. She's the DPS, and obviously, with her being the DPS, we will know that in 7.0, the first character that will be released will be the Stellar Conduct Support, which is going to be the Inefa. They just swapped Flynn's and Inefa. All they did was swap Flynn's and Inefa. That's all they did. What do you mean that's what are you talking about? Give me the... No, not best damage. Kire. Where is it? Well, give it to me, give it to me. It's not in here, man. I know it's not here. There's a whole list. Kira, I'm gonna kill you in a second. Give me a second. Where was the chart for all the reaction damage? Transformative reaction damage? It should be here. Where's the reaction multiplier sheet? Elemental reactions level scaling. Here is the level 90 reaction scaling for every single reaction in the game. for every single transformative reaction scaling in the game. Kire, you dumb fuck. You have only calced in your entire life lunar reactions, so you thought the lunar reaction base damage was the one for the all of them? Are you stupid? No! Is this after multipliers? Where is the base multiplier? The level 90 base multiplier is the same, yeah. Wait, what is that? No, it is. Okay, never mind then. Never mind. I hate how it's presented on the side, because it's always like, they choose between the two, and it's really irritating. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you first, because it doesn't matter. That is like so irrelevant. The problem is that it's gonna be just a lunar reaction. The lunar bloom specifically. How's Nicole looking? I haven't tested anything with Nicole. I don't have her. If anyone has a Nicole on their account that's level 90 and like level 8 or 9 with like Varka and like Venti maybe. If anyone has an account that I can test on, please. Superconduct personal multiplier is 1.5, not Hyperbloom. That's not Superconduct, that's Shatter is 3. Superconduct is 1.5. Where is it? But yeah, I do have, but she's C2. Well, that's not gonna help me. Nicole's talents are cooked because of the new weekly boss. Is it the new one? They released with the new one? Really? I mean, level 8 is okay. Talent level 6 with her set and only Venti Premium Navarca. Yeah, that's not gonna be enough. I don't know, it's not really a good time to test Nicole. She uses the new boss mets? I didn't even know that. That's horrible. I have level 90 Nicole, level 9 skill. How'd you get that? Oh yeah, it is the new stuff. Wait a second. Yeah, Superconduct reaction the multiplier doesn't matter because it's gonna be 1. Because the leak says that it's a 1x multiplier for the thing, and all of the multipliers are always the same for the reaction as well. For the direct damage and the reaction damage, it's always the same. So it's gonna be 1. Whatever, even if it even exists, because it being 1 kind of tells me that it doesn't exist. Because it would be just like it would probably be just like this, just like lunar chart, lunar bloom. How can you guys get to level 10 already? What? It's 1122. How are you guys getting to level 10? You can fight the boss 1. How is that possible? Yeah, I know the direct damage move, but it's always the same. It's always the same. Like 3x for direct individual damage and 3x for direct damage. It's 1.6 for the crystallized reaction, it's 1.6 for the direct one. Although they do say that it's like not the one for the passive damage. Is only on passive damage. Is 1.x only on passive damage, but to be honest, it might seem like is like in comparison to these, it's less. But it's always the same. There's a boss mats for first time. Oh right, the 3 from the first time clear. Right, I forgot about those. Yeah, that's nice. I forgot about that mechanic. So yeah, you get upwards of 6 from the first one. But yeah, Ellie, you have no Varka, right? No, I don't think there's going to be a stellar reaction related to melt at all. I guess with this assumption, we can actually already start calcing this, to be honest. We can actually start. Because I'm just going to assume it's going to be Lunar Bloom. And I think I'm right. Say that again. Please look at the Syndrome kit now. This makes her skill even more pathetic. What skill? Like the one that just the reduction of the thing? Is it on Lunaris, right? I can just check it there. People said it's on Lunaris. Okay. Like, all it does is reduce the thing, no? All it does is reduce the... I'm dying to see her calcs. I think we can start. We can just assume. It looked... Syndrome DPS teams? Yeah. I think we can start. Here, everyone makes it a nuke. Yeah, everyone makes like the first hit a 5x multiplier. Or like whatever. And makes the yeah, 5x of its original. No, 4x. The skill? Stellar conduct. I need to read this properly. The way that I understand the Syndrome is she does her charge attack. She does her skill during her charge attack, or the moment she does it. The moment she starts her charge, she wants the skill. Or afterwards? I need to read this better. Syndrome in Shalom and Bina? Something like that, yeah. I don't really know if I want to test. I just want a baseline. I don't know what the baseline is. I don't know what team I should assume. Like, maybe Yai? I don't know. No one has Yai. I'll check all of them, basically. But I'm just going to assume the reaction does no damage. Because I think this is what is actually happening. I think the reaction itself does no damage. It's all about spawning the zone and keeping the zone. I'm genuinely thinking that that is the situation. We'll see if the damage is terrible or not. Okay. Let me save this somewhere before. Syndrome. Oh, she gets to keep the name too. Yeah, it looks crazy, yeah. I like her older design. Of course you do, Peter, because it's the better design. Do you think Syndrome would like her Nicole as teammate? I mean, she can probably use her, but it's not going to be great. It's going to be okay. I don't think she's going to be in there. Okay, so this character has her charge attack that expires after what? Let me look at the animation, because they charge it fully. I can actually look at the timing and everything. I'm not going to show this, but I'm going to look at it on the second screen. Yeah, it's like the best character in the game, dude. I don't think that much. We'll see. But she seems very good for Syndrome. Definitely best in slot. For sure right now. So that's why I don't want to play Binefa, because like I feel like that's just better. I think like Yai plus like Diona or something. Double Cryo. Double Cryo, double Electro sounds like a good idea. Her burst animation is kind of pissing me off, because I don't know what to do with that. Should I just not use the burst? Because it seems like her burst animation is 4 seconds. I know you could probably swap out of it, but like... Oh yeah, how far can she aim that, by the way? It aimed upwards. Is it like Nivelette, where she can go a little bit up or high? Can she actually like hit some hilly churls that are on top of her? She can go a little higher than Nivelette. That's nice. I don't think we want to use the burst. I don't know about Cry Resonance. Cry Resonance is probably bad uptime, to be honest. No, you can probably switch out of it, but I don't think you get on-field buffs after that. And some of these buffs are only for on-fielders. And the burst is probably a large amount of damage. It's gonna take a while to figure out. But yeah, I can look at the Hilly Troll attack here to see how many hits she has. They're attacking a Hilly Troll in the video. Okay. Yeah, Hilly Troll time. Come on. Wait. Okay, that's the skill. The skill puts you in the thing mode. It has some passive attacks. She can dash around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It seems to tick like every... It seems to tick like every half second. Similar to Nivelette. But the stellar extra damage doesn't seem to happen at all. It's probably because she's not in the zone, right? She's not in the stellar reaction zone. This seems to just be her normal damage. I can assume that one happens probably every second or every 1.5. Where the set works off fields? I don't know. It probably does. I guess how would they know you're in the zone? I guess as long as your on-fielder is in the zone, you're also in the zone. You're in the same position. Maybe. I guess. Maybe not. But it probably does. It probably does. It would be weird not to, because otherwise Yaya doesn't work. Otherwise Yaya wouldn't work. 1 million DPR on Yaya and Beto's Shalonen team where she wasn't even on fielding, so she didn't get Beto's 200 EM buff. Really? That might be a mistake. What's formula to use also like 1x with crit? Maybe it can't crit. We haven't heard anyone say anything about critting. But probably it does. It obviously will. The normal beam, and then it goes into a stronger beam. It's kind of hard to get. Wait, what is that in the? What is that in the? Normal beam into stronger beam. Charge attack. Charge attack, sweeping fire. Charge attack, condensed beam damage. So the way that she works, she has like a 100% gauge. Once you get to 50%, you will change your gauge from doing this number to this number. But if you get to 100%, you go back down to overdrive, which is non-damage. It seems to be the same right now. We'll get, I guess, if it's 2x damage from the buff. I'll see. I'll see. I'll definitely check, what team do I play? Like, Sandro and Yae, Beto, Diona? Just random bullshit, throw them all in there. Energy recharge is a little awkward. What does the rotation even look like? Probably like Yae, Beto, Diona into Sandron. That makes sense. Why not Chi-Chi? I don't know. Does it matter? Beto Shalonen. Shalonen is good for all these teams because she can shred all 2 elements nicely. But you get good shred. You get okay shred from Beto as well at C6. That's not good, but it's okay. And Beto gives a good on-field buff. I guess double shred. Binefa Shalonen. I think Binefa Shalonen is a little like it doesn't. I kind of want to know, I guess, where she stands as a solo, just as long as the reaction is fulfilled. But yeah, I'm gonna look at both. But yeah, it seems the way that her charge attack works is you start off in this mode. You start off with 0 charge. You go into you do 79% multiplier. This is raw cryo damage, which is low. Then you do 165 after 50% once she does her condensed beam attack. And once you get to 100, you go back down to 79. Does she do this during the early phase as well, or only during this phase? That's what I need to like understand here. Summons Fire, switches to the cold mode, unleashes a sweeping fire attack and enemies in front thing. Radiant stellar contact. The condensed beam will instead deal AoE cryo damage that is considered stellar. Instead! That says instead. And yeah, the multiplier is actually very similar, slightly worse. Which probably accounts for the fact that it's good. But is that really 0.5 second tick rate? That's a lot of stellar damage. Firing condensed beams will also further increase decoding power. When Fire's decoding power reaches maximum, 100 points is reached to power overdrive mode. When not in decoding mode, Fire's decoding power gradually decreases. When Sandrone is off-field, she will focus on maintaining Fire causing... When she's off-field, she will focus on maintaining Fire causing decoding power to decrease by 300% of its original rates. Oh! So is she quick swap? Is she even an on-fielder? Is she quick swap? Under 50%. Because how long is her field time with that? I need to look at it again. How long is her field time when she doesn't use her burst? Yeah, it doesn't have a multiplier, probably. It looks like normal attack scaling damage, to be honest. It gets to ignore defense, so it's still a 2x multiplier in general, just because it gets to ignore defense. So by that alone, it's already stupid. That alone makes it dumb. And strong. Okay. So is it tick rate the same? Can we assume it's the same? I can't tell. Because we don't have that animation. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 seconds of field time. Huh. This is 7 seconds of field time from the start of not having 50% to having 50% and doing the overdrive thing, which seems to take a fuck ton. Like, this takes often. Like, he's getting double staggered. I can't even count this. Is it once every 0.5 seconds? It might be 0.25 seconds. I doubt it. I guess. I can assume 0.5, I guess. Hmm. How quickly does... Across the... Okay, let me check again. 2, 3, 4. 4 seconds into the thing, it gets to the overcharge state. And then... In 3 seconds, it's back to, like, high modes. Sino double DPS is real? Maybe. It's 7 seconds of field time. That's not that long to get the whole thing. But that's without using the skill. And the skill reduces your field time. Reduces your charge. So if you use the skill, you can go back down, right? And it hovers forward for 6 seconds. During this time, Syndrome can control the travel. Syndrome starts hovering if there are opponents nearby. She will also summon Prismatic Resonance Cannon. Fire 2. Any opponents who have yet to cool down, dealing cryo. Second Prism Shot will instead deal cryo damage considered thing, if she's in the state, yeah. So Syndrome will also elegantly and quietly repair Figo, causing its decoding power to decrease by 40 points. If it decreases by 40 points, it has 100 max points, it's at 50, it goes, like, right when you overclock, you click the skill to go back down to, like, 60. And that's another 2 seconds, probably. So she has, like, 10 seconds of field time, probably. Of which 6 seconds are gonna be in the high damage state. So she's actually a backloaded DPS, then. If I want to chart it like that. And then for 1 points for every... Wait, even longer. 4 seconds cooldown. How long is the duration? 6 seconds, no? Where did I read that? Yeah. 6 seconds duration of 10 points is another 60 points reduction. You need to drop below 50? Where does it say that? No, the goal would probably be to not go into overclock at all, Kirei. You want to go at 90 minus 40 to become 50 again, exactly. You don't want to overclock at all. That's what you want to avoid. You want to go back down to 250 at 90 and not even get to 100. So start your skill, charge to 90, go down to 50. And then the 50, for every second you will be on, it will reduce it by 10. It increases by like 20 every second. So that buys you only a little bit of extra. That's half as fast progress. Interesting. Yeah, I think that's how you're supposed to play her. Just don't even enter overclock. And you want to overclock at the end of a rotation, because it doesn't matter, because she's gonna repair it off field, because it says that here. It's definitely gonna be repaired by the time. And in the next rotation, you're gonna start at 50, probably. I think she might have, like, a bad first rotation, but afterwards she should be... It's 10 every 0.1 seconds. 0.1 second? Not 1 second. Just say that. Why is it always a dude thing? 10 every 0.1 second. So that basically gets you... Does that get you below 50 then? You wouldn't want to be below 50. Is she a muscle? We don't know anything yet. I'm just figuring out her kit. I'm just figuring out the kit, man. Okay. It seems like she ticks every 0.5 seconds with everything. And let me see how quickly she... I'm just going to use 0.5 as a standard because I think 0.25 is a little much. I'm just going to assume 0.5. How long to get 10 points? It's not a second, is it? I can't really look at the timer and the bar at the same time. It might be a second for 10 points. Does it say that in the description? It will continuously increase. Why don't you tell me by how much? In how long? I think it increases by 10 every second. So if we like looked at like our rotation, I guess we chart it down like 1, 2, 3, or like 0.5 because the hits are 0.5. Uh, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. After 5 seconds do we get into thing. It's not the case, right? 4 seconds to get to 50. So it's not 0.5 seconds per tick. Let me see. She starts charge checking here. 28. Okay, she cancels it. Oh my god, you dumb fuck, leaker! Oh, don't do that. Okay, that's better. He does it later again. At 12 we start. At 16. In 4 seconds. In 4 seconds we're at 15. Not 5. In 3 ticks you get it to 50. It fires a beam every 2 seconds. It does do that, yeah. No, wait, not 2 seconds. Every, like, 1 second. It's blasting. 1, 2. 2 ticks of blast and then 1. In 2 seconds. 1, 2. No. Yeah, it is 2 seconds. Wait, what? Wait, what? Am I dumb? I can't really look at the time properly. It's 1, 2 hits of normal stuff. 1, 2 hits of normal stuff, and then big hit. 1 big hit. And that happens in 2 seconds. So, like, I don't know. And the power is at, like, 10 here. One, 2, big. It could be, like, 1.5, I guess. And then, again, 1, 2, big. And then we had 30 points. And then 1, 2, big. And after 4 seconds, we're at 50 points. Okay, I think this is... like, big. I think this might be the way it goes. It might be 1.5 seconds for the big hits. I don't know how to, like, convey that I don't know what the interval is. It's somewhere in here. It seems to be within 4 seconds, she can get 50 points. I think that is about accurate. It increases by 20 points. After the first gives 10, it seems. I actually haven't even looked at the audio of the animation. So it's like 1, 2 small hits. Then a big hit. Maybe it's 2 seconds. It could be 2 seconds. 1, 2. No, it can't be. Because the third one happens at 16 when it started at 12. It has to be... She gets 3 in the first 4 seconds. Then we're at 50 points. At 50 points, now we're just using the big one instead of using the small ones. And they also tick every other second, basically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You get 7 hits. And every one of these hits increases it by 10. I think. So is that 60, 70? Is it 7 or is it like less? Because that... At 6.5 seconds you would be done. Is it like this? Does this make sense? This is how they make Nicole not feel bad for the 3-second delay. That's true. But I think she's gonna be at 50% on the second rotation already. So the intervals are a little awkward. They're not exactly fitting into this 0.5 seconds interval. Because within 4 seconds she can be up. In 4 seconds, she does 3 big hits. And gets to 50 points. And after that, it takes 2, 3. 3 seconds to get her down out. Yeah, no. This is about right, actually. So yeah, she has like 7 seconds of field time. It's about this. So it might not be a 0.5 second interval, but 0.6 or something. At 12 seconds, she starts. At 16 seconds, she is 50%. And then 1, 2, 3 seconds later, she's out of it. So yeah, okay, this makes sense. I think this makes sense. And in that time, she got, yeah, 6, 7. In that time, she gets, how many hits? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess. That maybe it is 0.5 second intervals, huh? Or am I counting the one at 50? Did I not count the one at 50? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. No, I think it's 6. Might be more, actually. 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's 6. But like including the 5th one, which means it is actually 6.5 seconds. And 6.5 seconds would be what? 12 plus 6.5 is... And it stops at 19. Yeah, okay, no, that's fine. Because it was later. Yeah, okay, I think this is right. I think this is right. I think this is actually correct. She gets, after 50, she does 5 big hits. And during 50, she does the 3. So it's actually in total 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. In 6.5 seconds, she does 7 big hits. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 small hits. I think. I think. 6.7 seconds. It might be 6.7 seconds, yeah. But this seems to be her field time, which is very short. Without the skill. Now we need to add the skill somewhere, because obviously she can use her skill to get even more uptime. The skill immediately reduces your points by 40. So instead of getting to 100, we go back down to 50 here. And get more of this. Which is 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Which could put us up to 10. But it also reduces the points by 10 every single time as well. Which means, instead of this, within 0.5 seconds, it reduces it by the entirety that it's supposed to. How often again? Reduces it by the entirety that it says it's supposed to do, which is... How much? 40 points. So instead of... Your first tick is like, after skill is like 60. Your second one is like 30. Is like 20 again. And now we're back in small mode. Right? So this is actually kind of interesting. To optimize her damage, you need to use her skill at a proper time. I don't know if it's just like at 100 or something. Which would put you below 50 anyway, because of the ticking every 0.1 seconds. We go up, yeah. Doesn't C1 suck? When Syndrome deals stellar content damage, she will also summon an extra prismatic resonance cannon to fire off a coordinated attack, which deals cry damage and everything. It's less. It's happening not fully. This kid might actually not be dog shit. Like, this is... When do you use the skill? When do you use the skill? Huh. Because the basic idea would make sense that you do it right before you overclock. So you get this hit, you don't get this hit, and then puts you back at 50. But then, instead of going to 60, you gain 10 and you lose 40. So it's 30. Minus 50, so you're at 30 now. No, like, no, it's 20. You gain 10 minus 30. So you're at 20 now, which means 20, 30, 40, 50. That means you're spending another 2 seconds in this mode before you continue going into the high modes. And then that would mean her field time is About 10 seconds instead. $10.5 seconds. Does this add up? You read the wrong thing. When in decoding mode, FIGO's decoding power is increased at 40%, 50% lower rate. Oh, 50% lower rate. So like, wait, what does that mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Am I dumb? Where's the artifact domain? It's a Mondstadt. It's in the new Mondstadt expansion. I was also looking for it. Where does that say that? What are we talking about? So Norma also elegantly and quietly causing its decoding power to decrease by 40 points when she starts her riot, and then by a further 10 points for every 0.1 second she's on it. Up to... No, that's not even 40. That's 60. Wait a second. This would mean she gets her big damage slower. Using the skill would mean that she gets the big damage slower, yeah. Oh, do you mean the C1? This damage is considered started and its effect can occur once every 4 seconds. I don't know what the C1 does to do anything. Seems to just do damage. They really had to put the domain in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Lower teleport point, you can walk there. It's close. Ignore the C1 for now. I need to figure this out. So she is on it for 6 seconds, which means you get minus 60 points, not minus 40. So a total of 100 points can be reduced by using the skill. It's 60 plus 40. 40 instantly, and then 60 over the next 0.6 seconds. So this is where the confusion arises. Do you want to use it here, or do you want to use it at the start of the thing? That one, if you use it at the start, you will just not get to do damage for the full rotation, basically. That's stupid. That's not smart. This is weird. Oh, wait, no, what did I do that for? This will make her C1 ass. I don't really get why, but I don't care about Constellation. I want to just, like... I think this is correct. Like, 6.5 seconds for the 100 makes sense. This would go down to 50, and then by another 60 by the time... No, wait. What? And then by a further 10 points for every 0.1 second she is on it. Wait. Wait, that's 600 points. Am I stupid? Causing its decoding power to decrease by 40 points when she starts her ride, and then by a further 10 points for every 0.1 second she's on it. That's 600 points reduction. Zero makes her gain decoding power 50% slower. Does it? Oh, I was looking at the C4. Sorry. I was looking at the wrong one. Increases at 50% lower rate, and all party members deal 30%. Increases at 50% lower rate. I think you don't want to be below 50 for sure, no? You want to be above 50. Blazy Kai. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're doing some syndrome calculations. We're trying to figure out, based on the footage, what her damage profile looks like. And to be honest, I'm not sure. Because it's clear to me that you want to be above 50%, but everything in her kit reduces it quite a lot. And even the C1 does, so that can't be right? Is Stygian die easy? No. I can do it. We're looking at Syndrone's damage profile. I'm graphing it with 0.5 second intervals. I'm getting 7 big hits and 6 small hits in 6.5 seconds when she doesn't use her skill. The problem is her skill is weird. Calc's prediction? No idea. I need to actually finish a calc before I got this. But yeah, the skill is weird. Reducing by 10 points every 0.1 seconds for 6 seconds is 600 points reduction. Which basically keeps you at 0. Because they increase by 10 every 10 seconds. It will decrease by 100 every second. So like you're at 0 for the entire time the skill is active. If I'm reading this correctly. Maybe I'm just dumb. But it says, causing its decoding power to decrease by 40 instantly. So if you're at 90, it puts you at 50 immediately. And then by 10 points every 0.1 second for 6 seconds. Basically putting you at 0 for 6 seconds. which you don't want to be at because you want to be at 50%, no? Unless you can't go below 50% once you're above it. We need to see her use the skill and the charge attack once. I think she's meant to start every CA at 0, really. I thought after after the reparation it's gonna stop. I mean, it still goes down, so it probably does, yeah. Maybe cancel out the 40? No, the 40 is instant, they're separate. The 40 says it's separate. The way it says it here, it's like, the 40 is a separate aspect. Will also only quietly repair, causing its decoration power to increase by 40 points when she starts her ride. Instantly you get 40, and then 10 points every 0.1 seconds. Which basically keeps her at 0. So the skill is bad? The skill cooldown is 4 seconds as well. That's very short. Can you just on-field her forever then? Because that means nothing will ever put her out of that. Mode. Can she just hold her charge attack forever? Because I mean, even in the overclock state, it doesn't seem like you... Does she have stamina? Like, is there stamina consumption or something? Like, no, right? Can she just charge attack forever? Is she C6 Neuvillette at C0? The model looks a lot worse, yeah. The outfit was so bad. The new outfit is so bad. It's... Yeah, I don't know why they do that. They hate me specifically, I guess. The skill does 1 instance of stellar damage for pretty bad damage. Is this only once? Yeah, this is only once. Skill is kind of dog shit for damage. The old outfit was perfect, I agree. Pressing Spring consumes 10 stamina and launches her into the elegant high-speed hover mode, in which she will move even faster at the cost of 15 stamina. Yeah, this movement. What I understand from this skill, it actually just completely puts her at 0 for the entire duration of the skill. So, you don't want to use the skill? Because you want to be above 50%. That's for sure. We see it in the video that after 50%, she charges this like well. She does only the big numbers, which are all stellar damage, which is definitely what she wants to do. She doesn't want to be under 50%, that's for sure. But how is she going to stay at 50% when the skill puts her minus 100 points every second and you only get like 10-ish or 20 maybe every second? Does she have a good team post 7.0? Or is it just going to be Inefa? I don't know. We got to get Inefa in 7.0. Her Inefa. That I can tell you. That's for sure going to happen. The skill is confusing me too much. I actually have no idea what that means. Because what that means is basically this. After 6 seconds, after 6.5 seconds, it's just going to be this. 10, 0, 10, 0, 10, 0, or 0, basically. She's going to be at 0 points for the entire 6 seconds. That's what that means. I thought it was every 1 second, but every 0.1 second is crazy. Because every 1 second makes sense. Every 1 second would slightly reduce the amount of you're gaining from 1 second to 0.5 seconds. If it was 1 second, it'd be like... You get 10 every 0.5 seconds and reduce by 1. So we're 50... 10, like 50... 60, 50... 60... Or like, wait, no, not like that. Or would it be like that? Ugh, I need to graph it better. We use 90, we're now back at 50. We get 10 every second, so that's 10 here, 10 here, 10 here. And we lose 10 every second as well. So yeah. No, that's right. That would just be alternating between 50 and 60 until you run out. 60, 50, 60, 50, 60. So you hover around this percentage, which you want to stay at, because you don't want to be overclocked, but you also don't want to be below 50. This would make sense to me. Until 6 seconds pass, and then you're gone. And that would make her field time in the longest case, 12.5 seconds. 60, 60, 70, 70, something like that. Yeah, no. No, wait, no. Every 0.5 seconds it goes up by 10. Not by, no, yeah, no. No, it's faster. Wait, it's faster. Reduce it by 10 every second, but like every 1 second for 6 seconds. Yeah, 60 down to 60, 70, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90. So yeah. And then she overclocks here. At 11 seconds she overclocks. This is what it would be like. Right? Something like that. Yeah, you're right. This would make sense. Wait, she stops losing the points? When? She didn't. When she's doing this here, she doesn't lose any points. Where does it say that? No, I did not know that. When on the Tea Party Tactical Assault Harvard Mac, which is just what you're on when you press the skill. Or does she go off when she does a charge attack? Where does that come in? Let me watch the video again. I guess you could use it to quickly go down, then. Let me watch it again. They used the skill like once at the end, man. That shit pisses me off. Come on. This might actually not be a dogshit boring kid. When do you use the skill for the first time? Let me see. When she does a normal charge attack, is she on the bike? I guess she can't be on the bike while doing damage then, if it's the same. Come on, do the charge attack, lady. Yeah, okay, yeah, she can't do the charge attack while she's on the bike. Yeah, no, right. Okay, so you use the skill, you get minus 50, and then you just go up. Okay. But you can you go back on the thing? Yeah, she doesn't look good. That's true. Okay, so it wouldn't be this. It would be worse than this. It would only be like 8 seconds of uptime. Okay, yeah, you're right. They've never used the skill during the thing, but they've used it before and the guy is gone. And it doesn't seem to affect anything. Dude, I hate how they use the skill in the thing. It's like exactly how I don't want this skill to be used. Okay, they overclocked? Wait, skill? Skill. Skill? She's jumping around. When she charge attacks again, where is she at? She bursts as well, so that's a lot of time. I wouldn't even know. Okay, no, then it's like teleports to the next. I can't tell. Wait, no, skill. Skill, dash, charge attack, and it's a 0. Yeah, okay, she can't ride it and be the same. So it's really just the 40 points, and that 100 points per thing is like... Would you even want to stay on it? No, you want to get out of it immediately. Skill. Get off it immediately. It got it down to 50, and now we go up to 60, 70, 80, 90 again. So that would only be 8.5 seconds of field time, which is pretty good. Still main DPS, definitely, but not as long as the other ones, which is... I mean, if she does good damage in that time, that's good. But yeah, you probably want to stop at 90, use the skill, immediately go off. You could go down to 40, but I don't think there's a point to that. Extending it any longer while you aren't doing the big hits doesn't make too much sense. You could extend, like, the time you're on there, because, like, you can get... For every 0.1 seconds you're on there... No, it is actually more. Because you're going to be on there for at least, like, 0.23 seconds, so it's actually down to 30. Probably. I think that makes sense. You get then 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. This is awkward because I can't know exactly how that looks because they haven't shown that. How long like you are on the bike for or how quickly you can cancel that. 90, 100. That would be exactly 10 seconds of field time. Like this. Are you doing Mario calculations? No. We're doing we're doing Syndrome calculations. We skill here, get down to 30, then 2 big hits in 1.5 seconds. No, one big hit in 1.5 seconds. One big hit, then big, 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 big. Yeah, 1, 2. No, like 1, 2. Yeah, something like this. So that would be how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That would be 13 big hits in 10 seconds. And 8 small hits in the same time. Alright, this is, I think, what I'm going to work with. 0.2. Yeah, I assume 0.3 seconds, Kirei. I put it down to 30. Or 0.2. So this is what I'm going with. 13 big hits, 8 small hits. That's in 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Hits. This is, I think, makes sense. Maybe it's not correct, but yeah, if we instantly cancel a skill, we should still get like 2, 3 procs of this. I'm assuming 2 now. Plus the increase. No, it's 3 plus the increase. Is there formula leaked for Stella? No, I'm just gonna assume it's Lunar Bloom because I know Hoyer is lazy. I think it's just gonna be the Lunar Bloom formula. Okay. So the team. What team are we gonna look at if this is our numbers? I'm not gonna use the burst because the burst is a little awkward. The burst seems to be 4 seconds if you stay on it. And is there any on-field buffs? There is, like beta or something. So if you swap out of it, it's like 1.5 seconds. But if you stay on it, it seems to be like 4 seconds, which is ridiculous. Or maybe you're forced to stay for the full 4 seconds. I don't know. We'll see. But the burst is too awkward right now to calc. I'm just going to assume 10. So who do we use? Yai is like 3 seconds of field time. Syndrome is 10. And then 2 for this force of supports, like maybe Beto, Diana or something. Diana. Are we gonna go with something like this? You can multiply later if they add, yeah. Yeah. So that's 2 seconds each. What rotation time do we look at? Is there any one holding us back here from a 17-second rotation? I'd assume around this much. Anything holding us back? The burst is 15 seconds. The skill is 4. Nothing here. I don't think any of the other ones do anything. Diona burst. Yeah, Diona burst is 20 seconds. Yeah, maybe just use Chi-Chi. I don't wanna play around 20-second Diona burst. Although you could. Again, you could just stay off of on skill a little longer and get down to 0 points, and then you could have a 12-second field time. Wait. What are we waiting for? Only has a 1x scaler in this formula. Yeah. That's C6 gameplay. Wait, that's C6 gameplay? Why would that change it? Wait, what does that change? Wait, that means... No, if that's C6 gameplay, then that means the charging is with C1. That means this is fucking useless. No, please don't tell me that's that. Please don't tell me this video is C6. No, it can't be, right? That would be so useless. That means 30% longer of this. No way. No, is this one? Is there any mention of C6? No. There's no one talking about C6. Are you sure? What? How do you notice that? Also, I shouldn't be on here. How would you notice that? Is it like something special? Is this... Oh wait, is the continuous firing not even in the base kit? Is it the C6? Is this why it hits so frequently and I just assumed it's every other hit? Wait, what? Seeing the field of Stella, does that confirm the travel is the reaction? Yeah, it's the same. The travel also... I don't know if this is that, but like it seems it makes sense with the base form as well. This would be... I don't think they usually do C6. But that's what it says in the base kit as well. It says the condensed beams will instead deal AoE damage. This is considered Stellar Super Conduit damage. It's condensed beam. It looks like that. And it says instead, which means exclusively cryo damage. That's like considered lunar. Stellar, whatever, same shit. It's periodic here, and then it's instead... Is it that? I don't know. There's no effect for being above 50. Are we sure? Because I didn't look at the constellations and it made sense to... I guess I did look at the footage. The robot is not Polonia, yeah? We don't know about resistance. Wait a second. The condensed beam will instead deal... Oh, it just says... Like, it doesn't look any different. Hey, but like, why wouldn't it... No. Wait a second. Wait, does it not look different, but it still does the damage? Because, like, it says instead. It says the word instead. It states clearly it will do instead of... I mean, yeah, that wouldn't be in the video anyway, because, like, the video doesn't have stellar conduct anywhere, so what am I talking about? Periodically fires condensing beams. This is what confused me. The condensed beams will instead deal area... Oh, that's what they mean. They do normal cryo damage. Wait, but with what scaling? Wait, what is the scaling for that? Charge attack, sweep fire, charge attack. Oh, it's this. Oh, this is what happens when you don't have thing, and this is what stellar is. Okay, so it doesn't. So it's not nearly as interesting until you have C6. So her kid is really boring until you have C6. Okay, so what actually happens here is instead of getting big, it's small, small, big continuously forever. And all you still manage the points, I guess, to not be at 100, but like, that's it. There's no maximizing the above 50% phase. Does it say anything about 50%? No, wait. Where did I get... Why is it 50% in the video? I'm confused. I'm confused. I am confused. I don't know what is happening. When Fagio fires a condensed beam for the third time. For the third time. That's what it is. It's not 50, it's just the third beam. Oh my god. Yeah, it is literally just the C6. Okay, so the cool part about playing around with the 50 is completely not part of her base kit. Cool. Okay, very interesting. So it is 1-2-30, 1-2-30. Very cool. Okay. Okay, well, that's cool. $50 at 6 seconds. Does she get... Yeah, she also gets faster point generation when in decoding mode. When is decoding mode? So it's actually probably 30% faster. Is that down from 2 seconds to 1.5? Is that what it is? Then it would be every 2 seconds to get her. Would it be every second then? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. This is very boring now. You don't want to be under 100, but you do want to be... you do want to be under 100, but you don't want to be above 50. That's such a cool mechanic that it's C6 only. Wow. That's really confusing. Decoding mode is her CA, yeah. Yeah. Let me peep again. So what is happening in the first 3 seconds just keeps repeating. So let me see. Is that the first 3 seconds? I think it's 3.5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. No, it's 4. Yeah, it's 3.5 actually. Yeah, but it's because of the C6, so it's gonna be happening in 4 seconds. Wait, 3.5. Fuck. 4.5. Would it be 5 seconds? I can't tell. I think this, in the video, it happens in... It starts at 12, but only later into this 12 seconds. So about half there, and then... So 12.5 to 16. That's not 3.5. No, that is... Yeah. Yeah, that's 3.5. So in the video, it happens at 3.5. But... It's 30% slower generation. For what? What does that mean? When in decoding mode, Figo's decoding power is increased at 50% low rate. No, 50% rate. 50% lower decrease, increasing. Wait, then... No, not times 0.15. So it's... No, not times 1.5. Divided by 2. So... In 1.7 seconds, aka by the time she was only done like this, it's already almost full? No, this is weird. This is weird. I need to see proper gameplay. I can't do this. I'm sorry. This is all over the place. I need to see proper gameplay. Yeah, I know that central leaks are out and they're fucking useless. We still don't have the reaction, and we also don't have fucking footage, because the footage is C6, and then both her C1 and her C6 fundamentally change how she plays. Her C1 and her C6 completely change how she plays, so I can't do anything with that fucking footage. I have no idea what she does now. Her gameplay leak is completely different from what it's supposed to be. This is so useless. The animations are meh. These are C6 animations, by the way. It has extra stuff, and it still looks meh. I want to see what it looks like without that. Yeah, this doesn't... I don't know how it's going to be a good kit. Guess her motion value correctly or die. I can try, to be honest. Okay, so all this was useless. Let's try again, I guess. Let's try again. Let's give it another go. We can still... what we can assume it's going to be 1 too big. Let's assume 10 points every half second. 60, 70, 80, 90. You get to 90 after 4.5 seconds. Instead of what I assumed with, like, before, which was, like... Yeah. So... 1... too big. 1... 1 too big. 1 too big. So you could get 3 by the time you get 90 out. Syndrome has the Yehoda face stuff. She has the emotes? That's cute. I mean, every new character has those, right? So I think this is how it's gonna work. Okay, and then we use the skill. Get down to about 30 points. And we... Or actually, let's wait out the entire 0.5 seconds. Wait. Skill. We wait for 0.5 seconds. In 0.5 seconds, we get 50 points reduction on top of this, so we start at 0 again. Or like 10, but after the 1 second. So 10. 1 too big. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. I think this is actually a fair assumption now. 70. It's still the same process, but you get much less hits. Like, a lot less hits. 80, 90, and I think you get 1 on 100, maybe? And you don't mind overclocking when because you're done. So let's go with this. 1 too big. 1 too big. Ah, it wouldn't matter anyway. So we might as well stick to 9.5. This kind of makes sense to me. Bring back Polonia. That's what I'm saying. Actually, I might as well call this 1. So this is, I think, what her gameplay might look like on C0, just from translating from a C6 gameplay footage. Should overheat after 4 seconds. Yeah, that's what it is. 4.5 seconds, I have it overheating, basically. A little fast, slower, I guess, but I can just, whatever. I'll just assume this. I assume she gets 3 big hits in her entire on-field time, which I think is fine. We wait for 0.5 seconds, then we're back with 10, and we can do another round of 3. I think that's what we do. We get 6 big hits and 12 small hits. I think that's a very fair assumption. By the way, previously it was like 12. Double that. Okay, I think this is what it's right. It's 12 small hits, 6 big hits. I think this is correct. 10 seconds field time. We'll keep it at 10 for like consistency's sake. We can do a 17-second rotation if we do like Chi-Chi or something. Might as well bring a healer, right? Oh yeah, Beto also forced me to 20-second rotations. My god, is there any good 4-stars? Is there any good 4-stars? Like, both Diona and Beto forced me to 20-second rotations. And we're just gonna use Chi-Chi? That's all the buffed ones. How about her interruption resistance? We have no idea. We don't know the interruption resistance. But we can calculate this. Now, Beto is still the problem. Chi-Chi Shilonen. To be honest, why not? About 2 seconds for everyone. Chi-Chi just skills. 17, like 16-second rotation, basically. Do 1 second on Chi-Chi. Swap, skill, go out. 2 second on Shilonen. She does have the normal attacks. Can you CC Electro? What do you mean CC? Just burst every other rotation on Diona. You could. But I think her C6 buff is tied to a thing. Let me just get her numbers, man. We don't know a burst. I'm not using the burst. I don't think that you have enough energy for the burst. You said she generates standard particles, right? You're not going to get that burst unless you have C1. I'm just going to assume C0 Chi-Chi, and she's not going to do anything. And then be Cryo and do some hits. The reaction, I'm going to assume, does nothing. So to be honest, do we even... Bro, it's assuming C0 Chi-Chi. I have C2 after playing 5 years. I don't know. Nah, fuck Chi-Chi. Let's go with someone else. Is there anyone else that's good? Can I just do Benefa? Can I just do Benefa? Benefa, Shilonen, Sandron sounds good to me. No, I want to test Yai. I want to check Yai. Yai as well. Yai and Sandron in the same one. I want to check these two. Who do I use with Yai and Sandron? Yeah, about 3 seconds of field time. Syndrome with 10. My Cryo Traveler Kit, no. So Poloni got set. Okay, shut up, man. Nah, we're not using C1 Yai. I just want to see C0. Let's just do Diona Beto and just do 20 seconds. Let's just do that. What am I doing? This is 16 seconds. Let's just... This is 17 seconds. Let's just shit around and do nothing for 17. Nicole wouldn't be bursting. I don't know. Let's just do this. This is a lot of stuff, though. Do I want to check this many new characters? Can I just do, like Colombina, Shilonen? Let's do Shilonen. Shilonen makes sense, but I don't know what the last character is. Shilonen, Yaya, Syndrome, something. Give me something. Nicole, maybe. Maybe Nicole. And then we do, like, swap to Nicole, do the skill. Maybe Nicole is fine. That's not even that bad. Yeah, just give everyone 600 attack. That's all it is. Can she move during CA? Yeah, she can move during CA. So she can definitely dodge attacks. Okay, 16-second rotations. Nicole, Yaya, Syndrome. Let's get it. Let's get it. Syndrome Claymore options. Holy fuck, she's a Claymore. Let's kill ourselves right now, people. Let's end it. Let's end it. Claymore, the best weapon options in the game, right? Ha 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 ha. Lovely. Rain Slasher. Increase damage against opponent affected by Hydro or Electro. Rain Slasher. Who's with me? Who's with me? Rain Slasher. Syndrome has interruption resistant problems like Nivelette. Maybe she wants Nicole just to have a shield. Maybe. I don't think this is a bad team. I'll go with this one for now. Let's calc this team. Let's calc this team. Assuming the reaction is just a lunar reaction with 1x multiplier and it has no off-field damage. Let's see what we can get out of Yai plus a thing with Nicole and Shilonen. Let's see it. Okay, so what fucking weapon do I use? I don't like calling for limited 5 stars. It is. What are you gonna do? Calking. I agree with you, but like it's the 20-second rotations have not been fixed from all of these characters, and she seems to only have a 10-second field time. So both Diona and Beto are dog shit. Sucrose. Sucrose would be good. Yeah, Sucrose would be good. Can you double swirl Electro and Cryo? Does that work? No, right? I think it's just gonna be Cryo. What's your skill on attack? I don't know if you can double swirl. If you can... Interesting. Wallet's Gravestone. No, I think we gotta go with Serpent Spine, because Varka got Serpent Spine. So yeah, we're going Serpent Spine on her. Yai is gonna go on... What the fuck do I put on Yai? Catalyst's also not that good. Fuck, I guess Widsif? I really don't want to average Widsif buffs, but she likes all of these buffs, to be honest. So that's not bad. Widsif is pretty good. Sure. Oh my god. Okay, come on. Why do I have to do it from this side? Okay. Wolves later? It's gonna be worse, but yeah. Nicole is gonna be on... I'm gonna just pretend like everyone has... I'm just gonna pretend... I mean, I don't know burst anyway, so it literally doesn't matter. Let's just go with... what's it called? Flowing Purity. Is that the one? Yeah, let's just go Flowing Purity. Purity. Shilonen is on Fav. Call it a day. We're not using burst, but fuck it. Who cares? What else am I gonna do on her? Okay. Let's go with scaling stats. Damage percent. EM multiplier for the... What is gonna happen here? Nothing. I mean, it's gonna be the lunar multiplier, I guess. I'm just gonna assume they work exactly the same. EM multiplier. Is that it? Crit value, crit multiplier. Oh yeah, sets. Forgot. I'm gonna assume the set works. Nicole is on what? Like Noblesse? I think Noblesse makes sense. This team is weird. This team is weird. I think you still go scroll. You have 12 small hits that are not lunar. Oh yeah, Nicole isn't bursting. Fuck, no one's bursting in this team. Tenacity? No, wait. What the fuck? Yeah, I guess 2-piece, 2-piece. What the fuck do I do? This team is weird. We don't have sets. Just use Diona, man. I mean, that's just gonna be... you want me to increase the rotation to 20 seconds? Or just... What does Noblesse do? Half up to Noblesse? You care about 10% attack? It's still 20 seconds. Or either that or 10 seconds. Might as well not have Noblesse at 10%. Wouldn't even be good on Yae. I don't think that's even better. And the C6 is also only for the burst, right? That's also only for the burst, no? The C6 buff for the lunar damage increase. Everyone is perma. You don't. You don't have perma optim on Syndrome. You're out of stuff. Syndrome, the uptime doesn't... What are you talking about? Syndrome stops doing damage after 10 seconds. The moment you're overclocked, you only do half damage. You don't do lunar stellar damage anymore. Isn't that just on the burst? Yeah. Yeah, only in the burst do you get 40%. What do you mean 100% uptime? You get 40% for 10 seconds. How is that 100% uptime? How is this 100% uptime to you? This is 10 seconds while in the burst. Deona's burst is 10 seconds field time. 12. It's up for 12 seconds. It's 100% for if I do her last, but like, it's a 20-second rotation. And then, what do I do once I'm done? So Chi-Chi better? I mean, she's faster. It's 100% uptime for Sandrone. And it's only for the on-field character. But, like, I have 4 seconds of nothing happening. Because what do? Like, do another 3 skills on Yaya? Do the burst or something? I'm gonna call it Beto Deona. Yeah, but, like, what are you doing for... This is a 60-second rotation. What are you doing for the 4 seconds? You're only getting off-field Yaya damage, and Sandrone is just on-field overclocked, or what? Because you can't stay any less on the skill. I'm assuming you get yourself to 0 after the skill. You're overclocked for sure for the rest of the uptime. The burst is also either every other rotation or just, like, wait on time. I can do burst every other rotation, I guess, but, like, that's not... I don't like that. The skill has 4-second cooldown. It does. But is it enough time to not overclock? That's 5 seconds exactly. And the skill is 4 seconds. So I guess you can do two skills. Yeah, that's right. You could do 2 skills. Sure. Let's make her 12 seconds and then use Diona. Let's make her do 14 seconds on field and use Diona. And Beto. That sounds more fun. That's 14.5 seconds. That'd actually be a 21-second rotation. That's 21.5 seconds. If you do it fully. I guess you could swap it earlier. You can skip the whole second burst. And that would be 13 and that would be 20. That would be fine too. We could do that too. That'd be exactly 20 seconds. That's probably better. Okay, and that's, what? 2 more sets? 8 big bursts. And, 16? How do you sum, like, amount of things again? I forgot. Yeah, 2 more bigs and 4 more thing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it'll be 8-16. Yeah, that's cool, actually. Yeah, this is perfect. This works out perfectly. Okay, let's do that. Yaya on Witsif, Diona on what, like Fav? Needs burst. Beto on Fav needs burst. She's not gonna do any damage. We could probably double Fav, so you I don't need to think about ER requirements. What do we do? Diona goes last, so she's gonna go on Noblesse. Diona goes last, she goes on Noblesse. Beto can't trigger Tenacity. If I do hold EQE, I'm having a 3 second and then it's 21 seconds, and then we might as well. I don't know about that. I think I would just want to EQ. I wouldn't want to extend the rotation. I don't think her damage is worth it. Or her energy generation. Or her energy generation with higher damage. I don't think that does anything. Instructor Diona? Yeah, her damage didn't change much in single target. It's still the same. I think I'm fine with Beto on Fav. She's just here for a C6 buff. Oh yeah, 20-second rotation on everyone. Oh yeah, this is cool. This is a cool team because we can check all the new characters. Noblesse, Beto, TOM, Diona. She does have off-field attacks now. So maybe, but like the issue is uptime on thing is gonna be low. Uptime on everything will be low. Because this is only 12 seconds uptime on burst, and if I do Beto afterwards, I'm either losing Noblesse uptime or I'm using TOM uptime. Or I'm losing like Diona buff uptime, and I'd rather have the Diona 200 EM than the thing. So Noblesse uptime would only have to be 8 seconds. Diona needs too much ER? That's why we're in double Fav. Is double Fav still not enough? In a 20-second rotation with Sandrone generating particles on field, it should be fine. It's also double Electro. You account for Electro Resonance? Electro Resonance, double Hydro, double Fab. I think that's enough. Chi-Chi might have good TRM uptime. I don't know. It's bad uptime. Because the way that this is going to work, like, we do Yaya first, because she has 21 seconds of uptime. 200% double Fab with 3 E's on Syndrome, assuming Kaya particles. 200% double Fab with 3 E's. Are you accounting for electro particles as well? I don't know what else I would run, but this is like the rotation. It would be awkward to calc the uptime. The uptime would be very awkward to calc. What uptime is TRM on Diona? I don't know. I think the uptime on Diona is fine on TRM. It's just the Noblesse uptime is bad if I do Beidou into Diona. And I do want to do Beidou into Diona, because Beidou field time is how much? Where's the burst? Beidou. Beidou. How long is the burst? Duration is 15 seconds. We want to do Beidou into Diona, 15 into 12. We'd want to do Yaya skill, Beidou into Diona. So no matter what, it's Beidou into Diona. So the Noblesse uptime is minus 2 seconds. So we get 10 seconds of uptime in 13 seconds. That's okay, whatever. Rotation does make sense. Just go with that. I'm just going to assume 100% uptime on TOM, to be honest. Because I think it is. So yeah, rotation would be Yai EEE. We don't use the burst because the burst is still dog shit. They didn't change anything about the burst. Yai EEE, Beidou EQ, get quickly off of her. Diona EQ, get quickly off of her. And then Sandrone, it's CA, ECA, ECA. I guess 3 CAs? What do you call it? Just hold charge attack, man. Hold charge attack. I don't know what to call it. We don't use the burst. No. The burst is weird. Hypos, I can't use the burst. The burst is weird as fuck. It's 4 seconds of field time if you don't swap out. I'm gonna ignore the burst for now. Just, I don't know if it's like the play, but I'm gonna ignore it for now. We have Yai EE, Beidou EQ, Diona EQ, Syndrome CA. You do the CA until you get 3 big ones, so I guess we just can say like... I don't know, we don't have rotation notations for stuff like this. We don't have like notations for this stuff. Like how long you are on an ability. So like I would say like I just like 3 big CAs, 3 BCAs, UE, 3 BCAs, and then E, and then 2 BCA. Let's call it that, I guess. This is awkward. I don't know how to say that. 3 BCA. I don't know. Are you gonna assume we get that 38% damage bonus we were told? From what? From the field? I don't know. It was 28. It was not 38. It was 28, right? It's 28 damage bonus. I don't know. I guess we can check. Okay, so is the damage set work off field? Does it work off field? Lunaris, please. Oh my god, there's so much shit open. It's obvious that CA means doing CA until it overhits. I guess, but I don't. Like, you don't do that on the second one. You stop earlier to reduce rotation time. So how do I say that? We're getting it down to 30. We don't overheat on the third one. We stop at 70 points. Or 60 even. Yeah, like, that's the question. Like, how do I tell someone how long I'm on there? This fits in the 20-second rotation perfectly. Would they mention if it worked off field? If it doesn't work off field, Yaya is kind of cooked. She kind of liked the set. She kind of likes the set, man. I don't think we need Syndrome's burst, no. It doesn't look... I mean, what's the scaling, I guess? I didn't peep. The scaling is... Wait. Oh, the scaling is 300%. So the scaling is 2 charge attacks. Or like 3 charge attacks, even. That's pretty huge. On top of this damage being increased... This burst might be big, actually. Also, I forgot to account for this. I'll do that later. If Figo's decoding power is greater than 50, the second prism shot fired by Figo at nearby opponents will deal 400% of its original damage. Additionally, for every 10 points of decoding power, they lose against 1 stack of Refine for 60 seconds. This is only for the burst. Okay, but this is also interesting. So you do want to be above 50% multiple times. Are we dead? We dead 3 times, no? Wait, aren't we dead 3 times? Once, twice, 3 times. Wow. Wow, she gets 3 big hits. The 4x multiplier. That's basically using her burst 4 times. Because this is 4x of the normal scaling. This is bigger than her burst. Whoa. What's also 1.5? That's big, big. I need to add like a big, big command. Let me call these huge. Let me call these huge. 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 It's 4x the skill, not the CA. Wait, it is? I thought it was stellar damage. The second prism shot fired by Pavica at the nearby opponents will deal 400% of its... Oh, it doesn't say anything about stellar. Is it just normal cryo damage? So it's this one. Sweeping fire. It's a sweeping fire. That one? That's okay, I guess. That's not that crazy. This one? Oh yeah, prism shot. Is prism shot? Second prism shot. Yeah, it's the prism shot. Yeah, that's nothing. Never mind. I didn't even account for that damage yet because it's so negligible. I didn't even look at that damage. Yeah. The second one. Yeah, it's this one. I guess it's as big as a charge attack then. That's 2 charge attacks extra then. That's okay. 3 charge attacks extra. I guess I should have come for the skill. Skill 1, 2. Why does it say the first one? The second prism shot fired by... That's like... Wait, what? 0 optimum cryo. Yeah, probably. It's gonna be the Electro Aura, probably. I don't think there's gonna be a cryo aura. Yeah, it's... No cryo resonance. What is the point of this being the here? This every single one of them. It only fires the 2. This is awkward. I saw Elixir. I'm 42. I'm 42. The Harbinger board is less competitive. I know the second hit is a stellar hit, but it's always only 1-2 hits. So I don't know why this is here. Why don't you just write the 4x here and just remove this passive? It's completely stupid to make it like this. It's like the Mizuki situation. Oh, it extends her skill. Like, why is that here? Every single one of these prism shots are affected by this. Because it only fires 2. When you do the skill, only ever 2 of these shots are fired. Right? Yeah. This is irrelevant as fuck. Why is it here? Might as well call this 100%. This is dumb. It always fires only 2 shots, and the second one is always gonna be buffed by the passive. So yeah, every time you skill, you get yeah. So that's wait, like 3 times 2, so yeah, 3 hits of small skill and 3 hits of big skill. That's what her damage profile looks like. Sweeping fire is the physical? You mean this one? Oh wait, what do you mean sweeping power? Where does it even say sweeping power? Yeah, it's the same as the overdrive one though, so like... I guess. Are these also physical then? The small hits between your big hits are what? Not this? I thought it was this. Oh, it's this. This is what... No, the small hits are this. The charge the condensed beam, no? This, 2, and then 1 these. 2 of these, 1 of these. And that repeats. No, it's this? Where does it say that? Condensed beams will instead deal... That is considered... Oh, these are the condensed beams. Wait, what? Oh, this is just for... This is just for when you don't play with the characters. That's weird. Okay, relax. Can you chill? Why is everyone so annoying? Like, just chill. This is pretty big impact. It's the multiplied by 1.5 because of passive. This, yeah, upward of 1.5. But again, the Makahira, but Makairu. Yeah, I'm not using that. No one has that. Burst is pretty big. Yeah, it would be if it wasn't 4 seconds of field time. In the videos shown, the burst animation lasts 4 seconds. It might be possible to do it off field after 1.5, in which case I would definitely use it. But I need to like then separate the buffs. I'll just try this for now. Yeah, I do think the burst is important. I agree, but only if you can swap out of it immediately. Tile Shadow. Oh, we have healing, right? We can use Tile Shadow. We can use Tile Shadow, so it's not bad. Not that bad. But let me use 140k kick him standard demon. So yeah, I can't run the new support set, the new DPS set, right? Yeah, I can't run the new DPS set. When the wielder attacks opponents affected by superconduct, the crit rate is increased by 16. So that should work off field, I guess. But would it even be good? No, this works off field. Yeah, nothing here says that it doesn't work off field. This definitely works off field. Opponents affected by superconduct or stellar superconduct. That is what we're gonna do. Yeah, let's use the set on both. This is called Disenchantment. Let's call it Shadow. Call it the Shadow set. So yeah, this is our baseline. 20-second rotation. This is the rotation. We'll use the burst. We'll add the burst later. We'll call it Shadow. Noblesse TRM. Okay. I need to go to the toilet and get some water. We'll start calculating this once I'm back. Be right back. I'm back. Yeah, I don't know what set to run on her. I don't know what set we would run on her. The problem with a set is that, yeah, like, I guess it has to be, like, Gilded or something, because, like, Golden Troop doesn't buff her. Stellar damage. So it's lights out. I'm thinking, yeah, is not getting kicked out probably until the... Probably never. I think, like, Diona and Beta are going to be replaced by Archon plus dedicated support. I think Yai actually sticks, to be honest. I think Yai stays. Yai might actually stick around in this team. Yeah, I don't know what set to run on Yai. Like, absolutely nothing makes sense. Maybe a support set, but what is left? We have Tenacity, we have Noblesse. Yo, let's go with Instructor Yai. TF. There is stuff in Thundering Fury that I was confused about. Overall electro charge superconduct and hyper bloom by 40%. Damage bonus conferred to aggravate by 20%. And damage caused by lunar charge and stellar conduct by 20%. When quicken or the formation element. Yeah, that doesn't matter. It's just 20%. That's whatever. That still doesn't affect her raw electro damage. Well, the 2 pieces electro damage bonus. I'm better off on like fucking gilded. The crit rate does, yeah. I think it's fine. The 2-piece and crit rate is enough. I think it's fine. We stick to Shadow. I think Shadow is the best option, probably. Its CV is great. It's better than the other stuff. It's like 16 times 32. That's like 50% of stat value for half of her kit and like 90% for the other half. Like, while the others are just like, what, like 60% for both? I don't think that's better. Yeah, we can just check. Okay, what else do I need? Scaling stat, damage bonus, elemental mastery, elemental mastery multiplier, crit value, crit multiplier, motion values. Damage. I think 3 motion values are going to be enough. 3 damage is enough. DPS. DPS percent. Am I missing something? Did I forget the stat line that I need? No one scales dual element, right? This is all attack scaling in there on the shield. Who cares? And healing. I'm not gonna calc you anyway, Deona. You're gonna do 0 damage. Is that all I need? I forgot how to calc. I haven't done this in a while. It's the damage bonus different ones. All right. Cryo and I need to separate cryo and electro damage because stellar conduct damage is cryo damage. Yeah, but it doesn't get damage bonus anyway. So for Yaya it doesn't matter, and for Syndrome it doesn't matter either. So it doesn't matter. Forget something. Reaction damage, we assume there is none. Yeah, let's go with this. This seems actually enough. Might be simple to calc. Stellar conduct damage isn't cryo damage, is it? Not? It's like cryo colored. I don't know, how do you know that? It wouldn't matter anyway, because damage bonus isn't affected by it anyway, so I don't know. It all looks cryo, probably. It said in the kits. Does it? Why would it matter? Unless it scales with damage bonus, it would be kind of awesome. It shouldn't matter either way what stat it is, no? What am I forgetting? What am I missing? It would only matter if it actually cared about the damage bonus. Otherwise, it has no point in existing. It's not on... Is it on Lunaris already? Resistance. You get the same amount for everyone. In this team. Stellar conduct damage, okay. Wouldn't matter for this team. Is it here already? Yeah. This damage is... Yeah, okay. It is considered electro damage and then. Sure. That makes sense. For other teams. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't change anything from my notes. I don't need to separate damage bonus because I don't assume it's going to be in there. Okay. Do we start with Yaya or Syndrome? Those are the only two that I want to calc quickly. What do we start with? Yeah, I know it matters for checks, but like I don't know how it will. Like it being cryo it wouldn't be like worse. It'd be like depends. It'd probably just be like stellar damage instead of checks, instead of specific types of stellar damage. It'd just be, hey, do stellar damage. We can start with Yaya. I hate Lunaris, by the way. Can we get a new site? Lunaris has the information on such a small screen. It's like, it looks designed for mobile. Like, can I, like, actually see the fucking text? Like, why is this small? It's all so small. It's res. Yeah, I know it's for res. It doesn't matter. Okay. So let's go to Yai. So the only changes are base kits. The only base kit changes are so we get 340 base attack, 565 from Wits. No, it's Wits is 510. Witsif is 510 times 1. We get 311 attack. We get 30.08 Kekim standard. This is our base numbers. We get. Do we use electro damage in this team, or do we have to go attack? Do we go attack or electro? Well, this is 15% shred from both. 25 KDPS since drone. I'll see about that. I think I'm gonna go attack, yeah. Plus 4 rolls of attack, 4.96%. Can I zoom into this bar? Can I zoom this in? It's kind of small. Does anyone know how Excel works? 4 rolls of attack. We get half uptime on TOM. We get full uptime on TOM. We get half uptime on Noblesse. We get... no, Noblesse is team-wide, right? Yeah. We get half uptime on Noblesse. We get full uptime. I mean, it's 8%, I guess. Want to be a stickler. What else happens? This is it. Any attack buffs in her own kit? No attack buffs on the team, right? Doesn't matter. This matters. Doesn't matter. .5 seconds. The opponent will also cause an additional instance. 2 additional instances of damage is crazy. I already accounted for the Noblesse. I meant flat attack buffs. Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything complicated here. We're basically already done. We do level 3. Elemental Mastery is... oh yeah, I forgot the 16% attack from the set. See? 16% from the set. That's the Witsif. It's 20-second rotation for 10 seconds after... No, every 30 seconds. So it's every other rotation anyway. I'm stupid. Every other rotation, so it's 1 in 6. 1 in 6 of every buff. Witsif is this times 1/6. Yeah, about 100 flat attack. Sure. Every other rotation 1 in 3. Yeah. And no, for half the uptime as well. Wait, isn't it 1 in 12? She only gets half uptime on this. Does she even like this weapon? Prefer this side? What is that? Yeah, that's better. By a little bit, but not really. Same shit. TTD SCI? No. No, I think not. Because I don't want to swap from her. I'm losing buffs on these two by swapping from Yai to Syndrome. And I don't want to double swap either. Yeah, you can't double swap either. You'd have to do the full 3 skills after Diona and Beto, which is crazy. That would be terrible. Wait a second. Every other rotation divided by half, I get half uptime on 1 in 3 buffs. This is a 1 in 12 situation. She gets 80 a flat attack from Witsiv. Fuck. Space between Jax. She gets 1 in 3 buffs. Every other rotation, half uptime, Kirei. It's 10 seconds. She's an off-fielder with 20 seconds of uptime. It's 1 in 12. 1 in 3 options. Every other rotation for 10 seconds. It's 1 in 12. Very funny. Okay, I think that's all her attack buffs. Okay. EM. Gotta get this. I gotta have this set open as well. That should be all her attack. Superconduct damage by 80%. Stellar superconduct damage by 40. When the wielder attacks opponents, 16 crit rate. Okay. Damage bonus 0. Unless we get like 28%. We'll look at 0 for now. We'll look at 0% for now. Oh my god, my caps lock is on or not? What is going on? My fingers are weird. Delete my fingers. EM. We don't get... We just get the standard 18.92. 18.92. 19.82. See? I don't even know the numbers anymore. Kekim standard rolls. We don't get any more than that. Yeah, multiply, we'll get to that. No, let's do that right now. So, does Syndrome have the multiplicative increase? She does, right? Based on everything I know, this should be exactly the same. Let me copy that because I don't want to have to like do that. It's all the same shit anyway. None of this, none of this, none of that. Times 14. Plus 40%. There you go. There you go. That's her stellar reaction damage. Well done, Hoyoverse. Very, very interesting design. That should be exactly the same formula, basically, based on this 14% multiplier. She gets 40 from the passive, and I think that's it, because she's not on field. Right? Oh, yeah, Wits of EM, right. Good point. Wits of EM divided by 12, and also that's the damage bonus as well. Damage bonus as well. 96. I hate how I always have to like format this by myself. Pisses me off. Okay, that's that. Crit value. Yeah, okay, we have all of Witsiv. Now we have weapon, ascension, which is what? Crit rate, crit damage. Crit rate. 19.2 times 2 plus 60 base. Yeah, plus 60 base, plus 20 rolls of 6.62 crit, plus 16% times 2, plus... that's about it, right? 300 CV. Is that right? 60 base, 20 rolls, thing... circlets. That's a lot of CV. That's a lot of CV. That's almost 400 CV. Yeah, Yaya gets some... No, wait. Yeah, that's not damage bonus, right? She doesn't get damage based on her EM. She gets... every opponent last minute Yaya possesses will increase sexual damage. The damage of the... She gets damage bonus for her... I guess that's all she does, so I guess, yeah. I guess I might as well add that there. Because I'm not using the burst. But it's only the dogs. The cats. Is that damage bonus, or is that... Yeah, that is damage bonus, right? Widths of crit damage is already there. Crit multiplier is pretty huge. Yeah, we might as well add it there, yeah. Plus 12 damage bonus. We don't burst? We don't burst, no. The burst is dog shit. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, of course. Yeah. What about Cry Resonance? 0% uptime. You have Yae plus Beidou application. You're not getting that ever. That shit is not happening. Unless it counts as both the whole time or something. I don't know. Maybe, if that leak is true that it counts as both and you can melt and overload at the same time on it, then maybe you get both. I don't know if it counts like that. Electro characters are known to apply a lot of Electro. Okay. Yeah, Yae should be done, basically, right? That's everything, right? Did I forget something? CVs, I think, right? Multipliers, right? Yeah. Okay, motion value 1 is going to be the non-lunar damage, which is going to be the horse. You get... she hits every second with the horse. Right? She hits every second with the horse when 3 are out, right? Is that how it goes? So that would be 20 hits. I don't actually know how she works. I've never played Yae in my life. Like, she's actually the character I don't think I've ever played once. I'm not old enough to have calced Yae either. Is that... So does the multiplier... I mean, the multiplier is 20 times this 3rd skill level. That's... I'm not done yet. I'm just talking about the stats. What do you have on EM other than the Kekim standard stats plus thing? I haven't looked at the team buffs yet. Does Diona and Beidou have team buffs? I thought they were both on-field buffs. Is Beidou better? I don't know, but I want to test new characters. Is it team buffs? Because Beidou and Diona are only for the on-fielder. Okay, that's the electro damage from thing. Then there's extra damage every 2.5 seconds. Extends the duration of Session Wars by 10 seconds. You get an 80% hit of Yae attack. Oh, damage increases by... Oh, that's a quill. Wait, that's a quill? The instance of Session Wars Lightning is enhanced as follows. Damage dealt is increased by 80% of Yae... That's a self-quill, right? Is it not, Diona? Okay, then I might have to account for that as well. I need to... slowly but surely we'll get there. Yamika's this effect can trigger once every 2.5 seconds. If your Yamika is in a evading state, a lightning hit of the opponent will also cause an additional instance of 125 attack. Is this an extra hit or is this just... No, Beidou is probably a fraud. If anything, I'd use Shalonen. Yeah, the shred is just really low though. I agree. But it's fine. I just want to test new characters. I want to calc new characters. Nearby party member triggers a super conduct or stellar conduct reaction. The next instance of horse lightning is enhanced. Damage dealt is increased at 80% of... What is the wording here, man? This is a quill. Is this a quill or not? This seems like a quill. That's a quill. Okay, remember, like, you get, what, like 4 instances of this? Or like, 8 instances of this? Whatever. And 8 instances of this. So he has, like, 1,000 stellar conduct motion value. She has 1,000 stellar conduct motion value. Interesting. I'm just gonna count it as a quill. No, Beidou's TEM is a full on-field only. Okay, so that's... She has no buffs, and Syndrone has no buffs, right? I have so many Lunaris pages off me. Is it hard to get Cryoswirl with Yae going on? It is not. I don't know how it counts. Like, if the aura counts as both elements, like, maybe. No C1. C0 Yae for now. Of course, you can get C1 Yae, but we'll see the difference. Of course, I want to have a baseline, and then we can extrapolate how important it is to get that. Does she have any buffs? She has a self buff, but the team buff is only this. Yeah, she has only 1 team buff. Okay, Diona. Any team buffs? The only change is this. Attack decrease. Movement speed doesn't matter. So it's just a C6, right? That's the only thing that changed, right? The incoming healing. Additionally, the owner's HP mix is increased by 20%. And characters within signatures mix rate. Yeah, that is on-field only. No. That says characters within her radius. I don't think that counts off-fielders, probably. Can you guys focus? I'll check Sucrose later. We can't know how the swirl works. We have no idea how it's going to interact with the stellar conduct reaction. It's completely useless to debate it. It could go any way. It could go in any way. This is probably only for the on-fielder then. It says characters within signature mix. That's on-field only again. So that's not going to work off-field. Beto. Base kit changes don't do anything buff-wise, right? It's just a better energy regeneration for herself. Which is massive. I mean, her energy is terrible. You can 2-skill. You can 2-skill always, basically, no? That would be 3 seconds if I do 2-skill. Let's just do 1-skill. It's probably fine. So 15... Oh yeah, res. I forgot about res. That's what I forgot. If the current active party member is Radiant Stellar, the cryo res of nearby opponents will be increased by 15%. Additionally, the current active party member's element... Yeah, okay, both of these are only active buffs, so Yaya is not getting shit. But let's see what her damage looks like without anything. 5 minus 0 point... what, like 15 divided by 2. Mid damage increase. Why does Stellar Conduct sound ass? It's... nothing. We don't know what it is. It is boring. That's what for sure. I don't know if you can double swirl if it counts as a thing. It has a weird aura. I don't know. It looks like it's gonna have. It seems like it's gonna have a weird aura. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Attack times 1 plus damage bonus. Oh no. Attack times motion value times damage bonus times crit multiplier times defense shred 190 over 390 times res multiplier 150k DPR. That's am I missing something? I don't think I'm missing anything. Well, I really had to passive. That's like quill damage, no? 8 instances of 80% attack. 8 instances of 80% attack. That barely does anything. Is it a quill or is it extra damage? It sounds like a quill. It sounds like a quill. Hence as follows. Damage dealt is increased at 80% of Yamiko's attack. What does that mean? Is it a quill or not? Damage bonus. You forget about res? Like, the normal electro damage still has defense scaling. It still is affected by defense. This doesn't seem right. I don't know. I mean, this is like basically what she normally does, I guess. But like, how are you getting that low damage bonus? We don't have a damage bonus goblet. Where else does damage bonus come from? I didn't assume you get the 28 from the Stellar Arena, because none of the modern leagues showed that. Or did it? Oh, it said damage bonus based on the amount of reactions triggered. We can assume a little bit, I guess. How much are you getting? I think an EM goblet might be a good, yeah. Yeah, what are you assuming then? Where's the damage bonus come from? You said to me that you're using an attack goblet. Where is it coming from? It's divided by 12 for Widsif, and then her EM passive is 15%. Is it higher than that? The EM passive is 15% of Elemental Mastery. I guess your EM is like 3,000 or something? My EM is only 80. Kick him standard rolls plus the 480 from thing. And there's no EM buffs that are team-wide, as far as I can tell. Looking at Diona or thing. We don't know if there's any resonance. EM passive C1, but what if I'm also assuming the leak 38. But you just said you aren't assuming the 38s. I mean the 28s. 38. Is it 38? 28? I don't know. Of course, if I add 38%, it'd be like 220. Yeah. But how are you getting like more than that? And the C1 is big. The C1 is big. But obviously, I haven't looked at the lunar damage yet. Let me just stick to this. I guess I should assume the 38. Let's just assume it, because what else? Yeah. Okay. Other thing is just lunar damage. So, attack times... Yeah, multiplier times 1 times crit multiplier times res times thing. It's about 50-50, huh? Does that seem right? Did I forget something? Did I forget something how lunar reactions work? 38, whatever it is. Like it says it depends on how much you apply. That's what the leak said, so. You can trigger every 2.5 seconds, no? Or is it that not leaked, not 2.5 seconds? This effect can trigger once every 0.5 seconds. If Yamiko is in the radiant state, a lightning hit on opponents will also cause additional instances of electro damage. A lightning hit? Like every hit? Every hit? That's ridiculous. That's like so much better than her normal damage. That more than doubles her damage. That is ridiculous. I don't believe that. But it has to be. They doubled her damage in C0? In Stellar teams? Yeah, that's ridiculous. Holy fuck. That's 28k DPS. A1. Ah, is there another passive I forgot? When casting, each special destroyed resets. What is that? What? That's not that. I'm not using the burst. What do you mean? A1 is 50% times 3. It's not on Lunaris? Oh, is there like another buff that is not there? Ugh. Yeah, Lunaris is not helping me. Let me peep. Oh yeah, that's ridiculous. Yaya's damage buff is ridiculous. Cryo Traveler's attacks from the trailer are very likely to start. Yeah, that's what I'm saying as well, but it might not be. We'll see. I hope it is, but it might syndrome in the team, I guess. The other side has it, right? What was the other side that someone sent me? Via Gacha Base? Let me try Gacha Base. What is Nanoka? I can't look up stuff anymore. Is that what it is? It's laggy as fuck. What's her name? Yaemiko. Updated. Okay, let's see the A1. Is unleashed. So the 3 instances, yeah, will cause Yaya to unleash an additional lightning strike. Wait, what? When there are at least 3 sessions... Yeah, I remember this. Unleash an additional lightning strike that deals 40% of attack. Is in the start of context becomes... This becomes an instance of electro damage. Instead, this... Oh yeah, no, it's just extra lunar damage as well. Damn, that's a lot of lunar damage. Stellar damage. Go unleash an additional lightning strike, which deals... No, it's not 3 times. You said 3 times 50, it's 50. It's not 3 times 50. Only when she has 3 horses, she unleashes... Oh, wait. Everyone does? Maybe it is, actually. Why does she do so much damage? I don't think this is a lie. Because, like, what the fuck? 35k DPS damage. 35k DPS. Hello? That's like 3x over previous damage. That does 3 times the damage she used to do. It's when you cast the? Oh, that's what you mean. Is it? It's so hard to read Hoya versus text, man. Also, this is small again. No, this is too small. When there are at least 3 towers nearby at the same time, unleashing... Oh, unleashing the skill, the cause. Okay, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. That's still 3 times her normal damage, by the way. This doesn't even matter. She usually was at around like a 10, 15k Andy. Twice as much is. Okay, that makes more sense. 50 stellar motion value when you cast the... Yeah, I get it. In the second rotation onwards. She literally didn't do any damage before. While taking so much field time. 6 seconds of field time, by the way. More, even. But a dog shit character. But yeah, no, I get, like, still... Like, if we remove this damage, she was at 11k in this team. Which obviously doesn't have a lot of buffs for her. And is an attack sense, but, like... This adds 20k. Getting a bit under 40k. I'll check C1 later, but I think this is fine. This is somewhat accurate. Okay, let's see Syndrome. Okay, so Syndrome, we are looking at an attack scaler. Let's use this side, I guess. We're looking at an attack scaler with 342 base attack. That's not even that much. That's interesting. We're looking at Serpent Spine. Wait, is Serpent Spine even good? No, I'm gonna use Tidal Shadow. Fuck the damage bonus. What am I talking about? No, we want Tidal Shadow. I don't care about the damn damage bonus. Give me Tidal Shadow. Fuck Serpent Spine. I just realized. Okay. Zendroni time. What she does, what Mademoiselle does, is 510 times 1 plus 311 plus 30.08. Okay, base attack is very similar to Yaya, basically exactly the same. Which is very funny. We get also 46.6% times 2. We get also 4 rolls of attack. 4 rolls of attack at 4.96%. We're also getting 20% of tenacity and 20% of noblesse. We're also getting... What else? Like the noblesse... No, not the noblesse, but the... Wait, no, we're not. What am I talking about? Are we getting 16% from the set? Yeah, their attack is very similar. Did I do all of the scalings right? We only have 40 stellar damage increase, right? On Yaya, not more. Tidal Shadow seems better. Yeah, people who have Yaya good. And C1 is, like, big as well. Damn. Yeah, Tidal's great. Tidal's great for this. You get it as well with Diona proccing it. It's chill. It's chill. You gotta bring a healer, but yeah, it's chill. 2020, 16. Yeah, that's about right. Wait a second. Percentage. Attack. This. Percent. Let me just do this real quick so I don't have to do this all the time. Okay, formatted. Get formatted, little bro. Damage bonus is nothing other than 38%. Elemental Mastery is nothing other than the base. Plus 200 from Beto. Which is a lot. Oh yeah, Tidal, that's what you mean. Yeah, 48% from the thing, and how much is the normal one? 41.3. 0.3%. I'm not done. Of course I'm not done. Okay. That's a lot of attack. 38 damage bonus, let's assume it. EM is gonna be a bit higher, yeah. CV is gonna be a bit... is gonna be the same. Without this. Also crit rate circlet, also 60%, also 20 rolls, also the 16 end circle. Yeah, less actually than Yaya. Funny. She doesn't get any extra crit damage in the buff, right? In the thing, right? Mademoiselle, you got any self buffs in the passives? You get an extra damage. Increases in drone's elemental mastery based on her attack. Every 100 attack is... Okay, yeah. Every 100 attack increases by 8. Up to 160. Okay. EM is increased plus min between 160 and this divided by 100. Wait, what? Oh yeah, times 8. Yeah, she caps this easily. Okay, that's a lot of EM already. Like, off rip, she gets a good amount. Yeah, Diona also gives 200 EM, that's right. And this is full uptime, because we are 13 seconds. It's not full uptime, it's 12 seconds. Diona is last, but it's technically not full uptime. It's let's be accurate. 12 seconds, she's 13 seconds of field, 12 13th of EM. Minus 15 elemental mastery for that. Okay. What else? Beto's buff is fully up. Diona should have Widsif up fully. Yeah, this is good up buff up time, to be honest. 12, 13 seconds out. Okay, I gotta be accurate. It's 15 EM. I'm gonna play about 15 EM. You know me. I'm gonna be that guy. The res is the same, and I think that's it, no? What else do Beto and Diona provide? 40 lunar damage increase. On top of that, from Diona C6. Diona provides a lot. Beto's kind of a fraud, but Diona is kind of goated. 200 EM and 40... again, also not full uptime. Because it's also in the icy pause state, so 40 times 12 to 10. You gotta be accurate. Sandrona has physical hits. She doesn't. I think. Wait a second, what was it again? I also assumed this is capped. I think it is, right? This is easy to cap. Yeah, 2,000 attack. Everyone caps this. Summons the same fire attack enemies in front, as well as periodically fires condensed, dealing AoE cryo damage. Oh, you mean the normal hits? These guys. They seem to be physical, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't say that it doesn't any cryo damage. Sweeping fire attack on enemies in front, as well as periodically fires condensed beam, dealing AoE cryo damage. Condensed beams will still... instead deal cryo damage that is considered stellar superconduct damage. Yeah, so like, this is stellar superconduct damage, this is the cryo damage that it does, and this is just physical damage. Yeah. Okay. So we need a physical resistance, which is basically the same. Phys, res. You get the same, right? Wait, do I? Is it not the same? How much res do you get from superconduct? I forgot. Is it 15? I forgot how much you get. 25? What was it? I've not played physical in ever. A lot of ads today. It should be the normal amount. I don't change anything. Oh, it's 40. Wow. 12 seconds. That's a lot. So physical hits aren't even going to be dog shit. Maybe. We'll see. 15 res should only for Electro, right? No, cryo as well. C6 Beta also cryo shreds. And I don't think they do anything else, right? I'm not crazy. I'm not doing something crazy, right? Okay, so we have physical motion value, lunar motion value, and like, that's about it, yeah. I don't need physical damage bonus because there's not going to be any. We don't have any universal damage bonus here, right? I feel like I'm forgetting something. All right, let's calculate the physical. Oh yeah, the skill damage as well. Yeah, let's calculate the physical damage. She does 85 hits. This is 85 times 16. Her second motion value is the lunar motion value. That is 8 big hits. Wait, the small hits, are they also are they cryo or electro? Cryo or like physical? Because is that also physical? When Sandrona is harving, if there are opponents nearby, she will saw someone prismatic and fire cream who have yet to cool down, dealing cryo damage. The second prism shot. Okay, yeah, no, the first one is cryo. Okay. How am I gonna do this? I'm gonna partition it. I'm doing 10 level 10? Oh my god, why is the baseline 10? Fuck this website. No one uses baseline 10. Stop. I can't change it. I can't change it. Nope. 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 Get out of here. I'm not using you. I'm not using every single I'm not swapping every single character's talent to level 9. Go fuck yourself. Nope. Fuck that website too. They don't make good websites anymore, man. Okay. That's that often. 110, 8 times. Let's put all the stellar stuff together. 8 times the 110 plus 3 times the 36.72 times 4. Wait, is it times 4? How much is it? 400% of its original damage. That's only for the burst. Yeah, that's pretty simple. Times 4. Okay, that's the lunar damage, and then there's only the 3 small skills that are considered electro damage. Considered cryo damage. That's the physical damage, that's the stellar damage, this is the cryo damage. Lovely. Weird mix of damage, I gotta say. Weirdo character damage. Do you play Genshin a little bit? What combo are you using? I'm using, I don't know if this is accurate. This is just my assumption. I'm losing footage loosely, but it makes sense to me. I'm using, she gets 3 big stellar hits before she fills out to 90. Then I use my skill to get below 50 again. Fill that out again, and then I use my skill, and then only fill it up to 60 to get the big hit again. And call it. There. So the combo is two full CAs. I should probably just do two full CAs. CAE, CAE, and then only like 2/3 of a CA. 2/3 of a CA. Oh wait, yeah, you're right. We get 3 small skills, but they all hit twice. No, wait, no, I accounted for that already. No. We use the skill 3 times. Small skill, big skill. No, it's not multiple times. The skill hits twice. These are the first hit, and these are the second hit. The skill only has 2 hits. No, this is right. The emotion value should be okay. Okay. That physical damage is dog shit. Because you also need to remove the damage bonus and this. Wow. That's like nothing. Wait, is this character dog shit? That's like a lot of the hits that she does. Yeah, it being physical is really bad, no? Attack times crit times res. Yeah, we get 0 damage bonus for physical. Oh yeah, no, physical res. It's a little bit better than that, but not by enough. Yeah, having no damage bonus for that hurts. They should also give 38% physical damage bonus. That'd be nice. But yeah, what can you do? Stellar damage is attack times multiplier times res times... She does barely more damage than Yae. Wait a second, is this character a complete fraud? Am I stupid? Is this character... I mean, I hope I'm just wrong with my assumptions, I guess. We're doing syndrome calcs. She gets so much more buffs than she does. How is this so little impact? I guess, of course it is, because, like, the reaction is of 1 molt. And the multiplicative increase is kind of dog shit. Wait a second. Am I crazy? I'm getting 30k DPS from this lady. Less than, yeah, Miko does. Is she a driver? Is she a DPS? It's 30 seconds of field time. That's a lot of time. I hope I made a mistake somewhere. How strong is syndrome? According to this very scuffed, non-accurate calc, because we don't know the scaling of the reaction, I'm just assuming it's going to be 1 and nothing else happens. Dog shit, but we don't know yet. Again, we have no idea. No idea. I'm just guessing. This is just educated guessing. I think the hit count is correct, but I don't know the formula. This is completely... She's 2.0 Nuvi, so it'd be pretty fitting for her to basically be a driver. Yeah, okay. So let me get the last damage out, which is cryo. I think I forgot something. This team also doesn't have any res. Yeah, so yeah, the cryo hits do 10k damage. Attack times death times damage bonus for cryo times crit multiply times res multiply times defense. Yeah, so that does nothing. So yeah, she does less damage than Yaya in my current assumptions. That is kind of crazy. By like a lot. I'm also getting 20k, Kirei. I'm getting 22k. You're getting 24 with Seiya. Yeah, I think we're getting the same numbers with these assumptions. Yeah, this has to be something different. How strong is, yeah, she gets like triple damage from the stellar hits if it works like it says it works. Because it seems like it doubles her hits basically. Well, the stellar hits do more damage. So like she get triples her damage. While Sendron does 22k apparently, according to me. 24 probably with an extra 40%, so I think our calcs are the same. Yeah, 24 as well. 24.7 if I add the Yaya C1. That's... I don't know. Let's just leave this, to be honest. I don't think we got anything good out of here. I don't think Beto's damage is gonna add much more. Diona does 0. The reaction doesn't do anything. The team DPS is 50k right now. Probably upwards of 70k or something. Yeah, I don't know. This is definitely incorrect. This is definitely incorrect. What we got our best team at 97k DPS. Really? Is that C1 Yai? Because this is not her best team, I for sure. Like, right now, if we'd use my assumptions with C1 Yai. With C1 Yai, I can get her to like 60k here. 70k maybe. And then with the supports, maybe it's like 85 or something. Backwards power creep. I mean, I'd love this. Great, make her dog shit. Let me skip another character for free. My assumptions are, I need to clarify. My assumptions are that she can do 1, 2, 3 hits. She does like 2 small hits that are physical, 1 stellar hit that is big before she gets to 90, before she gets to 100 charge. I skill. She gets the skill damage, the 2 instances of skill damage, 1 being stellar and 1 being cryo. And then I repeat that process twice. And end early on the second time, because I think it's about 13 seconds of field time if I end after I get the third hit. After I get the third small skill hit. That's where I end. So, yeah, if this is accurate and there's no other, like, damage increases, like, this might be, like, about that much, yeah. She would be doing less than Yae. So Jeff didn't like her kid at all. He said it was dog shit. So Jeff hated this kid. So this is a reverse of Jeff curse. He hated this kid. He said this is boring as fuck. Okay. I guess we should do Beto and Diona damage calcs as well while we're here. Might as well. So how are we gonna assume Beto? What are we gonna assume for Beto? But this is like Nerv. Is it? Does he like it now that he looked at it fully, with the managing the 100% bar? Did he like it afterwards? The last time I heard him talk about it, he said this sucked. I find this much more interesting than the leaked kids. 50% attack speeds. Why would you care about that? Wait, is this for the on-field or is this for her? Is this a buff? I'm missing the damage bonus. If this is a buff. Is this for her or is this... Gain the following effects for 10 seconds after leashing Tide Caller with its maximum damage bonus. Damage dealt by normal and charge attack is increased by 50%. Is this for the on-field or for her? Does anyone know? I have no idea about Beto calcs. I've never done them. That's cool that he counter-jinxed it. Does anyone know if this is like damage bonus for the on-fielder or is this for her? It's just for her. Okay, then it's useless. I don't think I'm gonna get a counter hit. So going into standard ban instead of Lohan? Dude, she might be standard. Holy shit. Cooking! She might be the standard. Because this is like horrifyingly bad. Like actually dog shit. I just assume maybe like stellar damage is actually a 5x multiplier or something. And then she's 98, then she's 130k DPS. There you go. Yeah, it's probably like it's probably 3x, right? That would make sense. We're pulling Nicole. This is not even standard DPS, that's right. Actually, Tighnari is about this much. Tighnari is like 30k. But yeah, I gave her all the buffs. EM, and she doesn't really care about EM, I think. If I put this at 1 EM, she loses 8k DPS. I don't know, does she even care about EM? If I do 1 damage bonus, she loses not much. Oh wait, yeah, the damage bonus is literally only for... Wait, the damage bonus is literally only for one of these. The damage bonus is only for this hit. Yeah, she doesn't give a fuck about damage. I think I made a mistake, man. Skill cooldown should be lower. It's 4 seconds. I really need some help. I don't know if I should go pull for Nicole in a Monopyro team for Arlequin or Sidlali for Melt team. Sidlali for Melt team would be stronger. Arla Sidlali with the optimized Melt combos that you can learn will be a lot stronger than Nicole Arla, which is just a side grade for the current teams. Maesh, hello. How much ER and attack does Nicole need? I mean, ER she only needs in teams where she's played with Hexerite DPSs, and then probably around anywhere between like 140 to 180. It really depends. She doesn't go above 180, I think. So it depends on the specific team. But get her to like 160, try and see if it's enough, I guess. Something along those lines. Doesn't double electro reduce skill cooldown? No. That's double anemo. Double electro increases particle generation. And yeah, double cry is not in effect, which is because we have too much electro application here. I don't think I forgot anything. I also have her at 22k DPS. Let me add to Beto. Beto's a little awkward. How much attack for a call? She caps at 4k. That's what you're going for. You don't be scared. Don't like try too hard. Like, don't pull her sig for it. But like, as much as you can. Everything. Okay. Any Diona constellations that mattered outside of C6? But yeah. Ben is basically always better than Nicole for Arla. Meaningful content. She needs a very strong build and potentially a bit of vertical. Just better to focus on buffing Arla. Yeah, like you can play Nicole for a shield. A shield is nice. Like during Arla, Nicole, Fischl is not a bad team at all. Nicole is a good substitute for non-C6 Chevreuse. If you don't have a C6 Chevreuse, that is actually probably your best overload team. So that's not bad. That's pretty chill. Nicole is a fine alternative for Chevreuse. While providing a better, like sustain option because you can't benefit from the healing. It's very similar DPS. One of those kick him scammed teams though that scales a lot worse for violence. It does, yeah, but like I don't assume people have investment in the characters either. So, How much DPS does Syndrome has Lord of Salamander? Apparently 22k. Apparently 22k without the burst. Maybe the burst is only 1.5 seconds. And it gets fully buffed by on-field buff while she's off-field. Let me add the burst. I need to increase the rotation time to 21.5 seconds, though. I don't even know if that's going to be DPS neutral with how shit her damage is. Let me see if I can add the burst for more DPS. Because the burst is a pretty big hit of lunar damage. Do we max out the passive throughout this 10 seconds? I hope you suck at theory. Kiri is getting the exact same numbers. I don't know if we're both stupid, I guess. And apparently, Womfy got like 90k for the whole team DPS, which I'm currently at 60. At 50. Like, if I add Beto, that's another like 10k DPS probably. And if I add C1 Yai, that's like another 10. So I'd probably be at around 80. I'll probably be at around 80k, so not far behind Womfy. I mean, obviously, this is all feels crafted. I'm assuming the formula is exactly like Lunar Bloom, and I'm also assuming, like, from the footage, what her rotation looks like, which I can't know. This seems reasonable, but I can't know. I can never know that for sure. No control over. We will see in a day. So you guys don't need to be here for this, to be honest. This is just dumb shit. Born in a wheelchair. Yeah, basically. Okay, let me add the burst. The burst is pretty big. How does this work? In line with established lady-like behavior, send drone to Higgins for further burn before firing one of her foes with a conversion. Dealing area cry damage, radiant stellar conduct. Instead deals again with the instead. It's not Zubai. It's instead. It's just this. No, but bombardment damage still happens. Yeah. So this cryo damage happens. Let's say she gets enough. Let's assume she gets enough energy to even get this off, which we can't even be sure. This is increases the cryo damage by a little bit. The bombardment is nothing. And then adding this, but also times 1 point how much? If Figo's decoding power is greater than 50, the second frame shot fired by Figo at nearby. Additionally, for every 10 points of the current Figo loses, it gains 1 stack of thing. 10 points. How many do we lose? Upwards of max 10 stacks. We definitely lose 10 stacks. We're on the field for 10 seconds. You lose 10 stacks. So yeah, I can times 1.5 that. Oh wait, no, I'm in the wrong thing. Let me hear. Plus the burst damage, just 300%. That does like nothing. That's slightly DPS positive. I don't get it. Yeah, that's better, I guess, but like barely. And assuming you can only do it in 1.5 seconds. That's 55.4k DPS. Let me go back. That was 51. That's like plus 3k DPS from using the burst. Assuming it's not 4 seconds, because it looks like it's 4 seconds. And if you swap out, you're probably not getting the on-field buffs anymore, which means it's going to do lower damage, which means it's going to be basically DPS neutral. Am I crazy, or is this character dog shit? Depends on the formula. Depends on the formula. Depends on the formula. Plus number of stacks cleared times 5. Wait, no, wait. It's not 10 times 5. Yeah, it's 50. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, please be crazy. Yeah, let's be crazy. Because I'm fairly confident that it's gonna be just lunar reaction stuff. Because like these, I'm sorry, but like this is the exact same writing as lunar stuff. It's like I don't think they even changed the formula. This team works. Arla Official during Nicole is a great Arla team. It's very strong. It's one of her better. It's one of the good teams. Yeah, it's a side grade, but like it's comfy. It has a shield. It's nice. I like it for that. It's not gonna go crazy like Arla damage, but it's good for everyone there. Yeah. I thought at least 90k DPS is C00. I mean, it's 50k team DPS. Let me do beta. Does anyone know? I put her on Fav. She's not gonna do more than 8k DPS or something. Does anyone know how beta works? Because I don't. Because I'm genuinely think I'm just skill bursting and calling it a day. And at that point, I don't think she gets anything. Counterattacking with title caller precise damage grants character is hit grants the maximum damage bonus. Yeah, maximum damage for the weapon. And this is also only for when you have the weapon. So that doesn't do anything. She's not on field, so she doesn't... I mean, she gets like 2 skills, I guess, if you stay longer, but I don't want to overstay my welcome. So it's really just the burstage. I'm pretty sure she will get a craftable weapon in this Naya. Title Shadow is good on her. Pull us apart, hello. Umar Asif. And what does the premium Nicole team look like? I mean, it's Varka. The strongest team with Nicole in the team is, I guess, well, at Kekium standard, it should be Varka. I tried to tell Jeff, but I think Dewey's going to cry. I don't have anything. I added the burst, and it was plus 3k DPS, assuming it's 1.5 second animation, and I don't think it is. So, like, the burst isn't helping. Assuming you don't get, like, assuming you can swap out, and this hit is gonna be, like, non-buffed by the on-field buffs, and then, like, it's gonna do DPS neutral at best, probably. And, like, I don't think Beidou and Diona are adding more than, like... I personally think Diona's gonna be, like, 3k, and Beidou's gonna be, like, 8k, because she doesn't have any lunar damage. So I'm getting 60k total team DPS, probably. I don't think they're adding more than 10k. And that's with C0 Yaya, I guess, but, like... C1 maybe puts it at 70. Let me see C1 Yaya real quick. Wait. Wait, no. Fuck. I got nothing. I'm not a crazy calc guy, I guess, but like... Also, my sheet making is also very lazy. But Yai is out DPSing her, basically. By a good bit. Already. Yai is out DPSing her. I don't know. There must be something fully wrong with this. I hope... once we find the formula, we'll know. But yeah, let me add C1 Yai. Because that is free, and everyone that has Yai can get that. And the numbers on the Beidou are not correct, but I don't think it's going to be much more than that. She's on Fav. Activates the Tenko Thunderbolt. Yamiko restores 8 energy for herself. If he triggers Super Conda style Conda reaction or deals style Conda. Nearby party members will gain 40% for 8 seconds. Okay. Yeah, so that's full optim on 40 damage percent for herself and everyone else. So that's probably plus 10k DPS-ish. 6-7. Her DPS is 6-7. I'm getting 67k with C1 Yaya. This is a joke character. I pulled C1 R1 Nicole so far. Nice. Do you have a stellar conduct formula? No. I assume it's gonna be because all of it looks like oh wait, no, the formula here is off. Wait a second. Why is motion value 0? Wait, what? Wait, what moved here? Oh, it was... Oh, it's times this. Yeah, I know. Let me just do that myself. Times 16. That, I get it, I get it. I don't know why I did that. 1, 2, 6, 4. Wait, was it times... Small hits, yeah. Oh yeah, 69k. Even funnier number. So yeah, I think it's about 70k DPS, I guess, with C1 Yai. I guess I should check Beidou specifically, but that's gonna take a lot of time for very little damage. I don't know. I don't think this is accurate. Let me just say that. I don't think this is accurate. This can't be right. We'll see once she comes out. Once we have better leaks with proper information. What is currently the last leak on the thing? No, the formula is probably going to be the same. Maybe it includes damage bonus. Maybe the formula will include damage bonus and the other thing. Wait, what if it does that? What if it does that? Let me check. What if we assume the damage formula actually includes damage bonus for the hits? Because that would be the only difference to lunar reactions, probably. Get out of here. Oops. Alright, so these numbers now, instead of doing this, we do times 1 plus damage bonus as well. Would that change something? That would change a lot. Plus 10k DPS right there. That would be a lot. Maybe it does that. Maybe it does that. I mean, it'd still be Yaya, but that would be like 20k DPS more. That would be much more reasonable. That'd be 80k DPS. But yeah, they said the multiplier is 1, and if it's like similar to how like other yeah, we'll have it ready to calc the moment it comes out, I guess. But the only information we have on the formula is that she's a 1x multiplier. That's what we got leaked. Here. While Lunar Crystallized reaction damage is 1.6 on passive damage, and Lunar Charge is 3.0, Stellar Contact is 1.0 multiplier on passive damage, which is that. Maybe there is also direct damage, which usually is 20% of the team DPS, so that would put her at 100k, according to my calculations, with C0 Yaya. Which, maybe that's what it is. Maybe Stellar Contact actually does off-field damage. Usually it does about 20% of the team DPS. Didn't you include the 40 stellar damage bonus from the set and from the season? Yeah. Yaya gets 40% from the set, and Sandrone gets 40% from the set, and 40% from Diona as well. That's a pure on-field buff. Yeah. What's the multiplier for Lunar? It's all, I mean, 1x. It's the same. I mean, the direct damage is 3, I guess. Is it? What was it again? Lunar reactions. No, it's 1. Direct Lunar Bloom is 1. It's always been 1. But it was based on Elemental Mastery and scaled much higher than everything else, so yeah. What's the multiplier for Lunar Bloom? 1x. Attacking stat times 1 times multiplier times lunar damage increase times elemental mastery bonus times additive base damage buffs times crit times res times elevation. And I think I accounted for all of that, so yeah, she needs a llama. Like, she needs a llama like a Colombina needs a llama for damage. But yeah, if we includes damage percent on Stella hits, yeah. If we assume that, then it would actually be, like, probably okay. But still, Yaya is, like, literally doing most of the damage. So if you don't have Yaya Syndrome, it would be dog shit. So if the formula ends up like this and the reaction doesn't do any damage itself, she could be standard, yeah, for sure. That's what a standard character DPS looks like. I mean, like, Tonari's team DPS is about 80k DPS. Her cons, I don't know how strong they are. I'd have to calc those. 50% faster, slower increase means she doesn't need to use as many skills. But to be honest, you want to use the skills. You don't mind using the skills, so I don't really get it, what the point of it is. I think the C1 is just useful for... the C1 might just be useful for the C6. But yeah, that's my summary of that. There's nothing really to do other than the main quest, right? And do calcs, right? And test Nicole, but I don't have Nicole. Does anyone have a Nicole for me to test? No, she doesn't need that. Blazikai, are you crazy? That's without any of her supports right now. She's gonna get 2 dedicated supports in the next couple patches. Are you insane? If she has 180k right now, that would be insane. 120k is probably what she should be at. For her to be like at around 200k with the other stuff. I'm still building my Nicole. Yours is C2. I wouldn't want to test the C2 one anyway. I need a C0 Nicole with like Varka on the Varka and maybe Venti. But C0 Nicole with Varka maybe. We did everything that you can do. Other than, yeah. Yeah, don't put her at Zebai level without a dedicated support. That would be crazy. Does anyone know how beta works without a bounce? My window is so bright. I don't like dark screen on while I'm streaming. It's bright outside. I can't see shit. Base damage is just this, and it's gonna be that. I just want to get her motion value in before I start doing a calcs because I don't know what it does. It's probably going to be less than 8k DPS. I mean, this is a 4-star support team, I guess. Maybe just C6 Chi-Chi, it's gonna be better. It would be funny as Syndrome standard. I wouldn't mind another crowd character. So yeah, that's the skill. Damage bonus on hit taken. Wow. 3x multiplier, basically. How does the burst work? When normal charging hits, they create a lightning discharge that can jump between opponents, then increasing. A maximum number of one lightning discharge can be triggered per second. Okay, 1 per second, sure. So whatever burst duration is. 15 hits of 1600. Yeah, that's about it. Is that it? 15 times that. Is that all Beto does? Wow. Yeah, that's not even gonna be 8k DPS, man. Should I put her on Fab for energy needs? You guys using the scan box? Doesn't Stellar Field also buff the damage of reaction itself? I don't know. That's not in any of the leaks right now. 225 base attack. Oh, lady, you're gonna die. 455 from Fav. 454, I mean. Alright? Or is the Claymore different? No. I'll be right back. We'll add this thing. I need to go to the toilet. We'll finish this and then maybe Diona as well. Like, no, Diona, I'm just gonna assume 3k. Come on, it's gonna be Diona. Whatever. I'll be right back. Guys, I forgot to go and be right back screen. My bad. I'm stupid. I forgot to say to go on the be right back screen. We're calcing still. But yeah, this is probably not gonna be anything. Times 1. Plus 3 times. Plus 311 plus 30.08. Okay. Damage percent. She gets the damage bonus piece because she doesn't have anything. So 46.6. She gets that. She gets 46.6% here. She gets enough AR from Fav, plus substats, plus Diona being on Fav, plus her new regeneration. So I'm not gonna give her any extra Fav ER subs. 4 times 4.96% plus she gets 16% from tenacity and 12% from Diona. From the bless. Oh, please don't fuck it up. What are we? Oh yeah, 1 plus. Damn, it's so hard to get her attack up. She's on Noblesse, which gives her burst damage bonus. It is burst, so might as well just assume it. I mean, I guess I have to separate it. Fuck, that's annoying. I guess EM doesn't matter for her. Let's just use this here. Ignore me. 20% from Noblesse. What does the Noblesse 2-piece give? 20 ER. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Right? No, it doesn't. I forgot what Noblesse gives. Yeah, damage burst, damage bonus. That's the damage bonus. Yeah, stupid. Yeah, she gets that. Let's just use the M here. She doesn't use an AM multiplier. She gets 60 from base, 62.2 from thing, and 20 rolls of crit, 6.62%, 255. Crit multiplier is this. Res is the same as this. And damage is this. Okay, 18,000 from the skill. That adds up. Okay, 5,000 from the skill is a little less, but to be honest, it probably is that, yeah. Yeah. Oh, boy. Okay, so it's less than I thought. I should probably have a DPR as well. So yeah, it's 3k DPR instead of 8. So Beta is 3k, so we can assume this lady is like 1,000. So yeah, that's 55k DPS. Oh yeah, reverse snapshots, so she gets 20% of both of these. You're right. That's gonna increase it to like 4k DPS, 3k DPS. Yeah, Beta as a support is kind of dog shit. Don't use her. Beta can't get Noblesse if she's on Noblesse, right? Yeah, it's probably... I think the order might be like that. I think it might be like that. Otherwise. Because how does she get the damage bonus from it? I guess it's in a 2-piece. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, that works always. It doesn't matter. I don't think she has any passives that increase... Like, I don't assume that you actually hit the debuff... that you hit the defense hit. Yeah, no, this lady just does no damage. This don't use Beto. Diona gives you more buffs. More buffs. Can run the set better that she runs. Heals, so you can proc Tidal Shadow, which is her best free-to-play option. Definitely don't use Beto. Use like Sucrose or something. Even the 15% shred that she provides is like dog shit. We gotta try other characters here. It's too little shreds. What if we use Sucrose? Do we get TTDS? We get less uptime on Diona. Sucrose is pretty fast. Maybe Shilonen? Shilonen isn't as fast. C2 TG will be useful? Maybe, yeah. 7.x is about feature creep and not damage creep. That would be interesting. I mean, I'm all for lower DPS, to be honest, because, like, right now, Hoya is fucking us with the enemies are designed for the new characters. The characters do more DPS than all of the previous characters. And on top of that, they get, like, Abyss buffs. So they're triple fucking us. If they remove the, like, higher DPS part, or any of the other two, I'm happy. Shalom and Res is more important than EM. Probably. I mean, not here, but probably in general, yeah. You felt VV gives damage bonus? We're gonna be on scroll, so it's damage bonus versus EM. And to be honest, damage bonus might be not bad. Especially if we assume damage bonus accounts for this as well. Yeah, I don't know what to assume. We'll have to wait. We'll have to wait. We'll leave this for now. We'll leave it like this for now, okay? We'll leave it like this. I have no idea, but we did 3 little calcs. We'll get back to that. Okay. Does anyone have a Nicole for me to test? We want to have a character that does a new reaction, so I have hope for it. We'll see. We don't... Again, this is the DPS with assumed rotations from footage that was C6, which I adjusted, backwards engineered into C0. Like a formula for the reaction that is her primary source of damage that is just a copy of an existing reaction, which is just an assumption. Like, this is not the character. We don't know it yet, but so far I'm not very impressed. Let's just say that. Do you consider the stellar reaction damage bonus? Yes, I did. 38% damage bonus from the stellar reaction field for everyone. Oh wait, not for Beto. Good point. I forgot that for Beto. So that's nice. Oh yeah, I also forgot her Ascension. It's attack, right? Electro damage bonus. Wow, she gets even more. Okay. She gets to 4k DPS. Look at that. Half of what I thought. Did I forget anything? Oh yeah, constellations. I forgot about cons. Wait. I'm stupid. Nothing. Arc lightning can jump 2 additional targets. But like, we don't have targets, so it's C0. That does nothing. Beta's normal attacks gain additional instance of 20% electro damage. That doesn't help. Increase the level of thing. Resistance is already accounted for. 15%. Yeah, it's already accounted for. Yeah, everything else is accounted for. Everything else is accounted for. Yeah. So it's this. I think. Unless I did another mistake. Plus 1k DPS. Let's go. Yeah, 56k is 74 if you assume damage bonus is factored into the reaction, which would be weird, but sure. And 63k DPS with C1 Yai, who is out-damaging her by 10k DPS in this team. By, I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe. I don't know. Whatever. If Syndrome is a substandard, I'm sure the community is gonna riot. Oh yeah.
Accelerating.
But to be honest, it might mean that they are stopping power creep, which would be amazing. Because if Syndrome is also dog shit, I mean, she might just be reliant, like Columbina on, not Nefer reliant on Llama, but Columbina reliant on Llama. Like where Columbina DPS basically doubles when she's played with Llama. So maybe that kind of reliance instead of the previous we've seen. Now, if you double her DPS, she's still the ass, but, you know. If that also doubles the IS DPS, the way that Llama buffs Columbina off-field, then it's a 100k DPS team. And that's without the Archon that's gonna come as well to join that team. Probably be a sustain. But yeah. Maybe we should calc Mizuki as well, while we're already doing calcs. Because I have C2 Mizuki. I have C3 Mizuki. I'd be interested in seeing what that looks like. Like, I'd calc C2 Mizuki, maybe. Or C0, C1, C2. But yeah, we'll see. I think we're done for today. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Same time as always. We hopefully will get more information tomorrow, and then we can get a better calc going. Otherwise, we're going to just be doing more viewer abyssing. Before we go on. Since there's nothing to explore. Then we only have one more quest to do. We'll just be viewer abyssing. See you guys tomorrow, same time as always. Ta-bye! Grizzly calcs, fuck no. Not without a support.